Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's the party dungeon. We're here. We're here, and we're partying, and we're dungeoning. The Dungeous Pungus. How's it going? We're a dungeon party. I said that already. We're playing D&D. Today's the second session of our new campaign. Hello to everybody who's in chat. Cool. As far as a recap is concerned, yeah, last week on Dungeon Party Bright Futures, everybody showed up to the Bright Futures Initiative at Hagen Estate. I made a video for this that I was just gonna play, but it didn't render in time. So, whoops. Next week,
Need to borrow the rendering laptop.
No, I don't. Everybody showed up for the thing. We have all of our characters here. We have Tether, who's a plant person. We have Septon, who's a himbo electron. We have Una, who has two different colored hairs and she studies, I guess. We have Shandi, who's a shifter and owns a lot of swords. And we have Turn, who can't read.
Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. I can't read either.
He's also a tiefling.
More than half the cats cannot read.
Yeah, for the school one.
Hey,
we just can't read.
Septon can read. It's just at like a second grade level.
Cool to learn to read, okay? So
can't wait for the learn to read arc. Anyway,
You guys know that more than 50% of the population of the U.S. is like illiterate.
What? No, I doubt
me.
that.
That's true.
welcome everybody who's showed up. Anyway, the crew all met each other. They took a tour of their estate, which is really nice. They met their 3 teachers, their tactics instructor, who doesn't seem to like them very much, their academics instructor, who is very, very hard-nosed, and their politics instructor, who is a devil, straight up. Or a fiend, I should say.
Wikipedia says the U.S. has a 99% literacy rate.
Okay.
Okay, Peter. Where did you learn that fact?
I'm just
BuzzFeed?
making up facts.
From Daily Mail, from...
Just making up information.
After they went to
all facts are valid.
All facts are valid, I guess. After they went to class, they made their way to a banquet, which was really boring. Turn and Tether left early. Turn to go do some training with their tactics instructor, Brom. Tether went into the woods they weren't allowed to go into. After ending the banquet early because of Una and Septon's japery, they found Tether going into the woods. They alerted a guard and then ran after her. By the time they caught up with her, they were hearing a voice cry out for help in the woods, as well as a bunch of dead animals, and eventually came across a clearing where something protecting a deer was glowing with nice blue light, while a bunch of blink dogs were around. But Turn sure did step on a twig, and a blink dog blinked right over to them. So we're immediately jumping into combat.
That.
Yeah.
Oh no, map tools.
Yeah, it's time for map. Are you guys not in map tools?
I am.
Open. I
It takes
just
like 2 seconds.
The
I'm there.
the technical side of today's stream isn't really.
Map tool is a
Doing
wonderfully
so much.
lightweight tool that loads fast and is easy to use.
Please sponsor us.
also remember I'm
Don't
just
think they make any money.
just not good at map
Fuck.
tools.
You're okay at map tools.
Like, what do you think of my new name in Map Tools?
I haven't seen it
You
yet,
right back?
so I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't know what it is.
You can make a new name.
Uh-oh, the server is disconnected.
Uh-oh.
No, it's
Who's
just
the server?
it's just on my end.
It's just grass.
It's just on my end. Everybody jump back in the server.
Jump.
Unless you're
I'll just
already in
jump
the
in.
server.
I don't think I ever left.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright.
I jump.
I am the king of the server now.
Okay, and then I need to get you all on this map.
A map.
Yes.
map?
Okay. So, you are all
little hexagon.
here. Yeah, this is sort of your clearing that you're in. Yeah, you are all here. Congratulations. The last thing that happened. Gotta love a grid. You're damn right. The last thing that happened was Turn stepped on a twig and one of these dogs blinked its way on over. So what I'm gonna need you guys to do is roll initiative. So you click your token and then you hit the initiative button over in the campaign tab, and then you add your dexterity modifier or your initiative modifier. I should say.
Yes. Campaign tab.
Yeah. Should
Oh,
be.
there's the map. I had to zoom very far out to find it. Here we are.
Campaign tab.
Listen, I believe in you. You've got this.
Have we had a short?
It's a window, not a tab.
You've had a short rest, yeah.
Since we,
I'd say you've had a short rest.
since we interacted with our teachers.
Yeah.
Have we had a long rest?
No, you have not.
I know.
Okay. Thanks for asking then, I guess. Okay, let me change the music. Sorry, technical difficulties freaking abound so far, but we're gonna work through it. That's what happens when you start on combat and you're fucking the public enemy of Verizon. All right, let's switch to the fight soundtrack, and you know what song we're starting with. It's 6 minutes of drums. All right, Tether, you are up first.
Okay, I wanna... Is there no grid on this map?
You have
sorry,
to go to window and view and do show
Sorry.
grid.
Oh, sorry. I probably didn't hear y'all.
No, I didn't tell you that, so you're good.
Okay, cool.
The
Cool,
information
cool. Cool. I think I'm just gonna, where I'm hiding, cast... Let's see if I can hit more than 2 people with this.
Well, none of you are particularly hidden at the moment, I should note.
Well, I'm not... I don't need to be hidden, it's fine. 20-foot radius is about... Okay, so I think I can hit Blink Dog... Oh, I was on the wrong one. 5, 6, and 7
Sure.
with Entangle.
All right. So, tell me what they have to do for this entangle.
Saving throw.
All right.
15.
Blink Dog 5 gets an 8. Blink Dog 6 gets a 10. And Blink Dog, oh my god, the last one gets a 14. So they are all, in fact, entangled. And is that a persistent thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I can draw it.
Yeah, it's now like, I think, rough terrain. And I know they're blink dogs, so they're gonna blink out of it as an action, but at the end of their turn, if they want, they can do a strength check to get out of it
That's
as an
not
action.
Quite right. The only annoying thing about make that a token. That didn't work. Here's what we'll do. Fixed it. That works for me. Cool.
And then I guess just as a bonus action, I'll cast Shillelagh on my shield.
Nice. All right, Septon, you're up.
I'm going to...
Although I do have to give you guys ownership of your fucking tokens because I'm an idiot and didn't do that. Jesus Christ, I'm
That's okay, we don't have to move.
fucked right now. Okay, you have ownership of yours, so go for it.
I do? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move to... Let me make sure I get this right. And then... Okay. I'm gonna move... Oh wait, if I move into the entangle area...
I don't think you get entangled, it's just rough
It's
terrain.
rough terrain, you're not gonna get entangled, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so I could move to like here with my 30 feet of movement.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm then gonna bonus action to use my Ladrin teleport thing
Hell yeah.
right about here, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Shit. Is that gonna hit all three of them? Or just the two?
No, it's a 15-foot cube, so it should just hit the two in melee range of me.
It will also hit the deer.
A 15-foot cube?
No,
Yeah, dog.
15-foot cube is just
It's not the
15 feet
radius. Yeah,
across.
okay.
It's not
Yeah.
a radius. No, it's a 15-foot cube.
Cool.
And it's centered on him, so it's just everything adjacent.
Yeah, so it should hit the Blink Dog 7.
Alright, what's the
and
save?
Con save.
Alright, what's the DC?
13.
They both fail.
So, they're gonna take 2d8 of thunder damage.
Alright.
Let's hope it's not awful. It's 12 damage.
Alright, nice. That's very good, dude.
They're also gonna get knocked 10 feet away from me.
No, they're not.
What?
They're restrained. They can't. They can't be.
Oh, shit. Well, I am in a predicament.
Yes, you are.
And dear Peter, I'm sorry, but shit was the topic of discussion last session.
Alright.
Yeah.
We have to move on.
Moving on, turn!
I'm gonna smack this baddie with
No.
my sword.
Alright, go for it. Roll and sack.
Crit fail.
For real?
Yeah. For real.
Yeah, you swing your sword at this dog that just like blinked directly in front of you, but it barks and it startles you. So like on the backswing, you let go of it and it lands right next to Sean D.
Heads!
Right
What happened to
there.
your accent?
Heads!
Yeah, it flies directly between Una and Sean D. What? Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm level 1.
It's like,
Okay.
Oh my god.
yeah.
I
I mean, you have like movement, but
no. I'm
okay.
gonna stay right where I am.
All right, Sean D, your turn.
Is that it? Is it right next to me?
It's right next to you. Yeah,
Can I? Is that a free action to pick it up?
I think so.
Or is that... Okay. Well, first I'm gonna shift.
Ooh.
So now I'm fuzzy now. And I'm gonna grab that sword.
A fuzzy
I'm gonna-
bear.
I'm gonna give you my movement, and I'm gonna pop up here. I'm gonna turn his sword back.
All right. I'm gonna call picking it up and giving it to him together probably a bonus action.
Okay.
Just you can drop it.
Yeah, you can just drop it on the ground
Okay.
behind
I'll
you.
just drop it on the ground then.
So yeah, you see Sean D just sort of like flex a little bit and then like grow a lot more fur and then start sprinting.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick it up, run over here. I'll drop it on that the directly 1 square south of me.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'll attack the doggo.
Nice.
Ooh, no. 6 to hit.
6 is not enough to hit. Likewise, as you run up in your very cat-like form, this dog barks at you and something deep inside frightens you, so you swing wide.
Oh, this is going well for everyone.
All right. Blink Dog's turn. The first Blink Dog is going to roll the recharge and does recharge his teleport, but probably won't use it. No, yeah, probably won't use it. What he is going to do is bite the cat that just ran up to him, because that's what they do. Ooh, that is an 18 to hit.
Woo, woo.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. So you're going to take 6 points of piercing damage.
Fuck yeah.
That one's turn. All right, Septon. This one's going to turn around and go ahead and do a bite on you. It's restrained. Does that give it disadvantage? I don't remember.
I have.
Yeah, if it's restrained, it's disadvantage on attack.
Woo! Cool. All right. Ooh, it was. Yeah, it's canceled dungeon. That's a crit fail. All right, so it finds it like tries to bite you, but the vines around it sort of like shift in such a way that now just pins it directly onto the ground. This one is going to try to do the same. And gets a fucking... I rolled a 19 and a 1 for both on both of those. Okay, yeah, same thing. Pinned to the ground, whatever. Fuck it, Blink Dogs. They're really good. This guy, on the other hand, is going to
Damn, sure I'm
teleport.
glad I'm not dead.
Yeah, you lucked the fuck out is what you did. This one is going to teleport, boom, right there. And this one is going to... this one will teleport right here. And then it'll run up over here. That is the Blink Dog's turn. Una, you're up.
Oh, I don't want to hit a dog, but oh well.
Sometimes you gotta.
My acquaintances are getting attacked. All right, I'm gonna try to hit number 1.
All right.
Oh, that's 11.
11 is not enough to hit, unfortunately.
The end.
All right, Tether. Also, for future reference, I just read that before or after teleporting, the dog can make 1 bite attack. I won't go back and do that, but just keep that in mind.
Nope. Don't
Okay.
like that.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna.
I love this new information.
8 and 5 landed.
Yep. Yeah, you as it lands next to you, you use that momentary lapse in time to just sort of like do a jump backwards. All right, Tether. Tether? Oh no. Is it happening again?
My turn, and this over here seems like a 3-on-3. So I'm gonna start trying. Blake, can I move?
You should be able to. Your ownership is give it a turn. Yep.
Phoenix, move me.
Now I give it to you.
Okay. So I'm gonna dash, I think. So that's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So I can get there. So I can be with Septon.
Cool. All right.
And that's my turn.
Septon.
I'm gonna turn to turn and be like, "Yo, good to see you getting into the fight." And
I'm all the way
inspire-
over
My
here.
name?
I'm
Tether,
sorry.
you mean?
Tether. You say the tether. Like
I'm
it's-
here.
2 T names. It's really difficult.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
we
is
saw-
Grimwell and Grimlock all over again.
Yeah.
No, and Tether, you got some inspiration. You have
Heyo.
a D6? Yeah, a D6.
D6 at this level, yeah.
Thank you.
That's 1 inspiration. Write that down. And then I'm gonna pull out the rapier, and we're gonna take a swing at Blink Dog 6.
All right, go for it.
That's
You have advantage.
Add
Yeah.
advantage.
Advantage.
So the first roll is that's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll the second one to see if we can. No,
You roll damage first. 'Cause they
What?
don't have a lot of HP, so roll
no,
damage
not
first.
second attack. I meant
Oh.
advantage. I don't have a
Okay,
second
okay,
attack.
gotcha,
We're level
gotcha.
1.
Oh, I forgot. You need bonus action attack.
I already used my bonus action.
Yeah, I know.
7 damage.
7 damage. It is, unfortunately, still alive. It's not looking great, though.
All right, that is my turn.
Cool. Turn.
I scoop up my sword
Mm-hmm.
and I attack with it.
The one in front of you, I assume?
Yep. I did another crit fail.
Actually?
Yeah.
No.
All right, this time your sword ends up over there in the tangles. This time the bark comes as you're swinging forward and whoa! Just flying into the distance. This is what happens when you say the dice don't matter for so long. Like, the dice
Hey.
are gonna get their revenge on you.
The dice get mad.
It's alright, the dice, they're just angry because they actually just don't matter.
Okay, you're fucking tempting fate here, buddy. Alright, well, that's your turn then, unless you want to run.
No, it's alright, I'll stay right where I am.
Cool. That will make it Sean D, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna first bonus action second wind.
Cool. Get some nice health up in you.
Oh, fucking rad. A whole 3 health back.
Cool.
Come on, guys. We're level 1. It's okay.
And then I'm gonna bop over here and attack Blink Dog 5.
All right, go for it.
So that one will be 11.
11
which
is not
hit.
enough to hit, unfortunately. It
Cool.
ducks nimbly under your side swipe. Yeah, Peeps has a good suggestion. You should duct tape your sword to your hand. All right, Blink Dog's turn. Blink Dog number 6 is first going to try to take a bite on Tether, because why not? Ooh,
At disadvantage.
yes. That's an 18 at disadvantage.
18 meets my armor class.
All right, so that's a hit then.
Yep.
You're only going to take 2 points of piercing damage, but it is going to teleport here. This one is going to take a bite attack on Septon at disadvantage. And that's a fucking 5, but it will teleport
Beep, beep.
up to there. This one...
I got a 10 on my concentration check.
Cool, so you're good. That one does. This one doesn't get its teleport back, but it is going to attack Shundi. And probably miss with a 5.
Yep.
This one doesn't get its teleport back, but it's going to run around to this side of Una and take an attack from behind. Ooh, that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
All right, that's 5 points of piercing damage as it bites into your flank. And this one is going to... It already got its teleport back. What it's going to do is try to bite turn.
15 AC.
And critically fail is what it's going to do. So it's going to fall prone.
You two are perfect for
Sure
each
going to fall
other.
prone, but it has its teleport. So it's going to teleport and be prone over here.
Okay.
Cool. Una, you're up.
Hold on. Totally forgot about 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, that's a thing you can do.
That's the
daggers.
thing I have, and I literally said I took all my shit. So, all right, okay. To the one that bit me, so number 8. I'm gonna attack with my sword. Yeah, no, that's a 10.
That's a 10. 10, unfortunately. Not enough to hit.
But
Yeah.
now that I've remembered things,
You got a bonus action.
gonna take me dagger and try again. Oh my goodness. We're switching dice after this. 12.
12. Not quite enough either, unfortunately. These guys are quick. These are quick little guys.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. I hate to say it.
Just stare and shrug.
Yeah, you try your best to swing, but it dodges nimbly out of the way. Tether, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna say thanks for your help in free action and my concentration
Okay.
on Entangle. And so then I can run up here and try to hit Blink Dog 7 with my glowy shield.
Attacking with the shield.
19.
19 to hit, yes. Yes.
Oh wait, sorry, 18.
Still, yeah, that's still good.
That is 12.
12 damage? Oh my god.
Yeah, do I add wisdom on the attack, right? The modifier?
I have
or
no
don't
idea.
I?
With
forget
Shillelagh.
With Shillelagh?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot of
Yeah.
damage. In fact, enough damage. All right, well, we're starting. Okay, no, we're back. It's working. Okay. Hello, we're back. We fixed it. I fixed it. It was
Hello.
me. It was all me. And if it happens again, I'm gonna find the nearest Verizon rep and skin them alive, dude.
We need some leather.
As I was saying, Michael, You kill the blink dog. You hit it with your shield, and it crumples to the ground. F. But as you do so, you get a better glimpse of the figure guarding the deer. At first glance, you're like, you see let me pull up my little thing here. At first glance, it looks like a young human man, probably around your age, but as you look back a second time, you notice that there are silver antlers coming out of his light blue hair and a thin layer of ice that's coating his entire pale skin. Also, he's glowing a little bit. So, do with that information what you will.
I'll be holding my, like, bloody shield and be like, hi.
He looks thankful that you just killed that thing. All right, that was your turn. So Septon, you're up next. He's gone? No, he's here.
I am going to... Let's see, can I get in range of anything? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll head down there next to Sean D.
All
And I
right.
will stand also with a rapier.
Rapier crew.
Make a stab at this dog.
Cool.
Let's see what we got. That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 will hit, yeah.
Oh, actually, unnatural 20, but whatever.
That's fine. I mean,
I did my math wrong. Yeah, 4 damage.
4 damage. Hey, damage is damage, guys. You run up, and despite nobody else being able to hit this dog gate, you run up and you just sort of like do a slide on the mulchy ground and just stab right into its upper leg, shoulder area.
And then I'm going to clap a hand on Shandi's shoulder and be like, all right, bro, we got this. Rapier time. Let's go.
Rapier bros.
The Flying Rapier Brothers.
And that's going to be an inspiration for you.
Cool.
cool. That's a D4?
D6.
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 Yeah.
Cool.
Turn. You're up. Good luck,
Let's
buddy.
see. Hey, I don't need luck. I'm gonna step right on over here next to Una, and I'm gonna say, I gotta think about this accent real quick.
It was Pippin mixed with Nadja.
I'm gonna distract him. You stab him, and I'm gonna use the help.
The help action. Nice. So,
To-
Una, you have...
Give Una advantage on her next attack against Blink Dog. 8.
Yeah. All right, Sean D, you're up.
All right. I, too, am going to stab this doggo.
Go for it. And remember, you have inspiration.
Yes. Oh, no.
You have a dice on the floor.
Die down.
I got
Die
it.
down.
Classic Winfield move.
It's Maya's dice now.
All right, that's 14 to hit.
14
Oh,
will
I
hit. Well, don't worry about
actually
it.
17, but
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're good. Yeah, 14's good. 17 isn't, though, so actually it's a miss.
yeah, that's 8 damage.
8 damage. Nice. As you,
I ever steal your dice?
No, she steals everything else.
So yeah, Septon sort of slides in, does a big stab, claps you on the back. You sort of do like a spin around your back and a move that always tricks your opponents, and slash up the other side of it. What's up, Max Steel? All right, now it is all the Blink Dog's turn. That Blink Dog's dead. This Blink Dog isn't, but he's not feeling very good. That being said, it's going to sprint directly at you. And it does regain its teleport. So it's going to sprint directly at Sean D, make a bite attack. Probably hit with a, 19.
Yeah, that hit.
All right, and that's 4 points of damage, and then it's going to blink over there. This one is going to roll to get its blink back. It does not. It's still feeling all right. So it's just also going to attack you, Sean D. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is 3 more points of damage. This one is going to use half its movement to stand up, and it's going to go 5, 10, 15. I think that's its speed. Nope. 20. This one is going to roll to regain teleport. It doesn't. This one is going to roll to regain teleport. Does not. Gonna go ahead and move down here and bite the guy with no weapon. Hey, thanks for the host, Harrison. That is a 15 to... We're picking up directly where we left off last time, which is to say in the middle of a fight. And the Wi-Fi better fucking work, because if it doesn't, it's self-immolate time. All right, let's play the game. Una, I think it's your turn, and if it wasn't,
Okay.
oh well.
Cool. I'm were you helping me at this point, or
Yes.
did that already happen?
Oh, you already did, because that already happened, didn't it?
Yeah.
You already made the one attack with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you hit your first attack, and then shit fell through before you did your second attack, if you were gonna do one. So yeah.
A grate? Did the shit fall through a grate?
Yeah, right through. Just...
That's my okay. This one's with my dagger. Mabi. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back in the game. I remember what we're doing.
We're back in the game. We're out of the living room.
Yeah. All right. That's a 15 to hit.
15's probably gonna hit. Let me check. Yep. It does.
Oh wait, no, 17. Why did I?
No, it doesn't anymore. Yeah, 17 hits. As you
Okay.
slash the dog and everybody just freezes in place for what seems like a whole week, you then catch it by surprise by stabbing it with your dagger as well.
And that's just a little 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Cool. Ah, fuck. Boom. All right. Cool. That will make it. Tether, your turn.
My 10. I'm sorry. No, I can't get out of it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm gonna hit this one with my shield.
Is there one? Oh, there's one over there, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, on my view, I couldn't see it. All right, go for it.
Just call me the cleanup crew.
You're doing a good job of it.
I rolled a 10 plus a number 17.
17 will hit.
Twinsies.
Twinsies. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Plus 5. You're level 1? Are you for real?
I've got a.
You guys are insane. It's dead. Yeah, okay. So you run over, last round you kill the dog. This time you run over and you just smash its head into the ground. This dog is also dead. Anything else from you?
Sorry. No.
Okay. Septon.
Tether's a killing machine.
Tether really is. Tether has gotten the only 2 kills this campaign, so.
Let's keep it that way.
Only 2.
I'm gonna make a little rapier attack at this dog right here with me.
Cool. Blank dog number 5.
Yes. I
Mamba.
just realized I'm not logged in on Map Tool. I was like looking at the screen and being like, "This is fine. Everything's great." But yeah, I'm not actually logged into Map Tool.
Hey, I'm gonna post a screenshot of like 10 minutes ago when I said, "Hey, make sure everyone's in Map Tool right at the start."
You know he doesn't have Discord.
All right, doesn't matter. We're making the attack. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah. You guys keep rolling 17s over here, man.
Yeah. 6 damage on the roll.
6 damage to the dog.
I am now in Map Tool.
Proud of you. So I forget what was happening over there, but you sure stab a dog. Cool. Turn. Your turn. Get it? Your turn.
Oh, how the turntables.
Things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh! All right. Cancel Dungeon Party, but what's new?
That would be
All right.
If Turn starts a boy band,
Can I
turn for the worst.
Bye, Elliot.
Can I ready an action so I can do something out of turn?
Yeah. Oh. Yes, you can.
I don't want to.
Oh.
I take the help action.
Okay.
I proceed to continue to distract the dog.
Just doing a little jig. How are you distracting the dog?
Good boy, look at me. I'm a big, juicy tiefling. All for ya. Come and eat.
The dog's looking very confused between the person that stabbed it repeatedly and the one that's like making whistling noises, which usually signals what it should be looking at. All right, Shandi, your turn.
Okay, do we want to try doing a camera switch really quick? Because I think I'm back up.
Do it.
Alright. Sorry if this fucks everything up.
only blame you. Oh no, Peter and Phoenix died.
What?
No, it's
No,
fine.
whatever.
It got fixed. It got fixed. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay.
Chat, you gotta believe. Everyone say, I believe.
I gotta believe.
Believe.
Just
I
be like,
believe.
I gotta believe. Like
I
Parappa,
believe in
also
working
not coming through my
cameras.
headphones
I
for some
believe in
reason.
working cameras.
Parappa to Rappa. Thanks, Ricky, for believing. Well, Ricky said I believe. Elliot said I'm leaving.
So would it be something like the USB port that it's plugged into? Would it be?
I would. Yeah, I guess I can try again. The last time I unplugged it is what caused everything to crash. So
Honestly, if you don't mind just being on mobile, that might just be easier.
okay. Yeah. Let me. At least I have everything else back up now.
Yeah. As long as you can like access map tool and also see
Yeah,
us.
yeah. Everything else is working again. It's just for some reason this webcam won't connect. And I don't want to risk everything crashing. All
That's
right. Let me switch back over then.
Now that he's gone.
Now that that guy's freaking gone. All right, you're gonna have to keep track of damage you do, because I'm not gonna be able to do that, y'all.
Always DMs me.
Me trying to find a good angle to put my phone. I'll brush it up against my water bottle over here.
Put it square on Maya. We don't.
Yeah.
He's not back there right now.
All right, it's your turn, by the way.
I think it's central. I guess I'll just leave it there. I guess I'll attack the one nearest to me.
All right, yeah.
This weak boy right in front.
Weak? You call him weak?
So that's gonna be 14.
To hit? Yes.
Thank fucking God. All right. That's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. Hey, would you look at that? Tether's not the only one who's killed something now. Between Septon and Sean D, the Rapier boys managed to poke enough holes in this dog that it just simply can't walk anymore and falls to
Ruined
the
the whole
ground.
campaign.
Campaign's over. Anything else from you, Sean D?
No, that's gonna be it for me.
Cool. Blink Dog turns. The 2 that remain are going to roll. One of them does get its teleport back. All right, so this one is going to attack Una because Una's the one that attacked it with its big old bite. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 6 points of piercing damage, and then it's going to teleport. Boom, behind this tree. This one is going to run up to turn and also make a big old bite. That's cocked. Ooh.
Plus 15.
That is less than a 15, so this one misses. You're in your nimble dance to distract the dog. You manage to flow like a butterfly and not get stung like a bee. Una, your turn. What am I saying? Stupid.
Oh dear.
They're dogs, actually.
Well, there is a deer on the battlefield.
There is. I'm gonna move over.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Oh man, I can't see your name.
You're helping me?
Not against this one.
Oh. Oh, right, because he moved. Then never mind. That's 15 to hit.
Tiny Tick 97, thank you so much for the follow, by the way.
You're welcome.
15 to hit, yes, that does in fact hit the dog.
Yay. Then that's gonna be 5 damage.
With your sneak attack?
I guess sneak attack?
Yeah, you got a guy right next to him.
Yay. Sorry, then 5 plus 6, baby!
11 or
11
6?
damage.
Okay.
Did you roll? Is your sneak attack 1d6?
Yeah.
Oh.
Level 1.
Rip.
So 11 total.
11 total, yeah.
First
This
attack.
previously undamaged dog gets its tail sort of sliced a little bit by your short sword.
Yeah, short sword.
Cool.
Then
In like cut, so it's like 2 tails.
Yeah, he's got double tail now.
You did him a favor.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Then flips the dagger around. Maybe. No, it's a 10. She tried to get fancy.
10 does not hit. You tried to do like a cool dagger move and you like, don't drop it, but you definitely fumble with it and lose initiative. Alright, Tether. The Executioner, what's your plan?
Well, Tether has 0 ranged abilities.
Cool.
And so she is going to run 30 feet, and then I'm going to roll an asthma check.
Oh my god. An asthma check.
That's an 18 on asthma.
See what you've done.
Yeah, I have a quick question. Does asthma check fit under a Phoenix check? Or
I encouraged role playing. How is that bad?
Jason Daniel Royal, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So what does an 18 on asthma do to you?
I'm gonna roll. She's not moving next. She needs to catch her breath.
Okay, she's gotta like hang on for a minute.
1 second.
All right, Septon.
Let's see. Can I make it down to this dog?
Absolutely. You do have to sort of like jump over Sean D. Honestly,
Well, I think I could go around and I'd still have the move.
well, which would you prefer to do? Like just RP wise.
RP wise, definitely over.
Shandy, you feel like a hand on your shoulder, and then Septon just like leapfrogs over your head and lands on front of you, sword out, running towards the dog.
And we're gonna make a little attack roll with the rapier.
Go for it.
Ooh, 22?
20. Yeah. Just barely, but yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be a 7 damage.
7 damage from your rapier. This dog as well, getting a lot of holes poked in it. And that is exactly as much as you needed to poke its final fatal hole.
Can that be the subtitle of this episode?
No, it cannot. Anything else from you, Septon?
No, I'm good.
All right. Hey, Turn. You know what it is.
I distract.
Please hit this thing.
He doesn't have a
sword.
Just punch the dog.
I could. I'm not gonna try and grapple it. It's just gonna blink away. So.
All right.
Look at me. I'm a juicy little snack.
All right, you continue to dance for the dog. Shandi, you're up.
All right, I am going
Dance for the dog.
to. I'm gonna go over to the dog that's being danced for.
The danced dog.
Danced with.
The danced dog. And I am going to attack him as well.
Cool.
That's gonna be. Yeah, that I think hits. That's 19.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh no, 6 damage.
6 damage. Why is that? Oh no.
Because it's a 1 on my die,
Oh,
but I have
gotcha.
+5 because of.
Oh,
duelist,
you
so
guys
it's
with the
fine.
fucking +5s at level 1. I'm nervous to get you any levels. All right, it's the Blink Dog's turn. It is going to hope against hope that it can roll a 6. Haha, it does! All right, it's going to bite Una again. Or at least try. Maybe not. 11 to hit.
No.
All right, but it is going to boom, blink 30 feet away and then use its movement to run 30 feet further into the woods.
I don't know. Sometimes it sounds like it's outside. Sometimes it sounds like it's in the room.
All right. I guess if anybody wants to pursue the dog, let me know. If you want to let it go, that's also fine. What would you? It's like, oh, it can move 40 feet actually, so it's pretty far away from you guys. What's the plan?
I would like to pick up my sword.
Okay, we'll go ahead and say combat's done for now.
Let's just let it go.
So I see a deer, And do I still see the strange shine and light?
You do, and we'll get to that. 1 second. Just let me switch the music and put Twitch back to normal. Cool. Enjoying groove music? Not really. All right. All right.
Why are you
Is it called out?
Switch your defaults.
It's fine. It's a fine app. All right. So as you sort of go back over towards the deer, you can see that whatever wound it had at the beginning of this situation has been healed. Sealed as though it was never there to begin with, which isn't, terribly uncommon, considering that's what healing magic tends to do. But the deer sort of shuffles to its feet, shakes its head a little bit, and quickly paces off into the woods. What you see sitting, looking fairly tired behind it, is that sight that Tether you saw last time. Police be coming. Yeah, live on a busy street. This figure, a young human-looking man, probably around your guys' age, but possessing silver antlers coming out of light blue hair and a thin layer of ice that coats his pale skin. Sort of is kneeling on the ground, wipes his brow beneath his antlers briefly, and looks up at you, weakly smiles.
Are you alright?
I am now, thanks to you.
Were you being attacked by those dogs?
Myself and my forest friends, yes.
Oh, do you mean like all those dead squirrels and... Ooh, I'm sorry.
Unless you caused it, there's nothing to apologize for.
Right, okay. Sort of look around at everyone else in the group. So where are you from?
Well, I live here in the forest.
Oh, that's nice. We just moved in down the way.
Are you here for that program?
Aye, we're training to be
That's
heroes.
Very, very interesting. Are you all right? And he sort of points over towards you, Tether.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not used to moving that much. Why? Do you know why the trees aren't talking?
Well, as far as I can tell, the trees never talk. Unless you mean the rustling of the wind through their leaves.
This guy, thinking trees can talk. They're not talking. They can talk.
Well, something is definitely afoot. Those dogs aren't native to this forest. I've never seen the likes of them before.
Yeah, like in the beginning, I just thought, oh, strong, preying on the weak, that's life. Oh well, but then I saw that they were just killing and not eating. So we decided to help. Do you know why they're mad?
No, they seemed frightened of me, but willing to kill all the animals that I'd brought close for our, nightly communion.
What is that?
Is everything okay over in the
everything's fine. But there's like a bar that's like like one street over, and they have like a bunch of music playing.
All right, I can't hear it, so
Yeah.
that means the stream probably
Typically,
can't.
it's just going dun 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 dun.
Don't make those sounds on stream.
Why not?
No reason. Never mind.
Sorry, what were you saying? Michael, you were saying something. I apologize.
Oh, no, I just said. Also, fun fact, faking to breathe deeply can make you really lightheaded. I was just like, What is that?
What is what?
Night communion?
Oh, well, myself and the other denizens of this forest commune nightly.
With each other or with something else?
Yes, with each other. A gathering of similarly souled entities. We meet here in this clearing. You're more than welcome to join us.
Is there a reason that those strange dogs were after you? I mean, were they after other beings from your similarly souled type?
Oh, well, the corpses you've seen are some of those creatures with souls similar to mine, so ostensibly, yes.
But why were they here?
Well, I don't know. I know not much of the world beyond these woods. I simply sing to my friends each night.
Oh, I suppose that was your singing No. Wait, I didn't hear that singing.
You did, as you got closer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was your singing we heard.
Oh, you could hear it as well. That means
I...
we are similar in soul as well.
What?
Our souls, they share a certain same flame.
You mean not everyone could hear the singing? Not everyone can hear that singing?
Well, I don't suppose so. Especially the farther you are away. But if you have a kind soul, a good one, my words will reach you no matter how far you are.
Interesting.
Well,
What's your name?
Elias.
Elliot?
Elias.
Legolas?
Helios Beast?
Sure. Yes, you can call me what you'd like.
Elliot.
Hell
No.
yes.
No.
Ass.
Well. Sorry, one sec. Cool. I thank you for your help. I do think I should go look after my forest
Before
friend.
you go, I'm curious about something.
Yes.
I want to hold my hand, just sort of like up close to Elias and see if it feels cold.
Yeah, there's definitely cold emanating off of him.
Oh, strange. You are a chilly boy.
Oh, yes. I suppose I am.
All right, that's everything. Looks like it all checks out here.
You can feel no need to stand on ceremony with one such as myself. You may just ask your questions.
I'm sorry. Do you mind if we butcher the carcasses to take back ingredients and hide, and those we cannot take we bury for the trees to eat?
I have my own ritual I'll be performing upon my fallen friends. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the idea, though. In your name? Yes.
Oh, Tether, may you give back the life you took when you rot.
Is that your last name, or?
What's that?
Oh, well, you're a gentle soul much attuned with nature, Tether, but I'm afraid I must hold on to the bodies of my fallen compatriots. And I believe
Okay.
you had a question over there, yes?
Yeah. Do you have any healing magic?
I do, but most of it has been used.
Fine, no worries.
Well, are you injured horribly?
Oh, if I could put it on a scale, I'd say like I'm at a 2.
I have some left. It might not be pleasant, but come hither.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got some, Una. I can do that too if you need.
Oh, Una's choice.
I mean, like, all I'm saying is mine is not unpleasant.
Well, if the cold discomforts you, perhaps.
No, I went there. It's fine.
There's no downside to getting healed by a party member.
Yeah, not so with the cold.
Very
So,
well. That is
I'm gonna-
more than all right. If you don't mind, I have some questions for you.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'm curious. What is exactly the... And as he's in the middle of the sentence, you hear the sound of marching, clanking, and a familiar female voice yelling, entering into the woods.
Here come the soldiers.
I'm gonna clasp a hand on Una and drop Cure Wounds. It's 8. Got 8 health.
thank you.
Okay, so when I asked after the banquet, when I asked the captain where I was allowed to go, she said I wasn't allowed to go in the facilities, but you could go anywhere else. And so I took that to mean I could go in the forest, but like if that's not true,
The rules were very
and I
clear.
broke the rules.
No problem.
Oh,
We just
and-
expect we were helping out our new buddy Elias.
As you gesture to him, you turn and he's not there anymore.
Ah,
I can't. I can't.
Well, isn't that just the darnest thing?
We could tell you were on a walk
hey,
and you were trying to talk to some trees, and then you noticed that some
Oh,
trees
got it.
weren't. What?
she was looking for the bathroom, got distracted, wound up out here.
And if that doesn't work,
I will note, because it's been 2 weeks, so you guys probably don't remember this, but you did tell a guard that she had run into the woods on her own and you needed to go get her.
All right, I rescind my plan.
I didn't eat any of
But-
the food I didn't prepare, but my stomach hurts.
but you can tell them that you were just talking to plants, and then
I wasn't. They weren't talking back.
exactly you were trying to, and then you were like, "Oh, that's strange," and then you started, and then I've lost it. Somebody else pick up.
I've got an eye on him! I see
What if I
him!
just climb a tree? What if I just climb a tree and they don't?
Hey,
Here,
Tether, it'll be fine. Don't worry.
everyone. Oh, guys, everyone just hug Tether, and just act like so relieved that we found her, which we are. Which is like it's not a lie. So everyone's gonna hug Tether.
The
I can't breathe.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and make my voice boom 3 times as loud as normal. And I'm going to say, "We're over here. We're doing okay."
Yeah, at this, you hear a lot of, sorry, Nick's asking for a track review, in chat. You hear a lot of marching, the marching voices, like, sort of come towards you, and you can see leading the charge through the forest is, Sheena, dressed in her armor, sword and shield out, walking towards you.
Terrible noise.
Please stop, please stop, please stop!
Absolutely terrible.
She approaches you, she sees Una hugging Tether. What's everybody else up to?
I'm Shandy's taking a fucking breather. Considering I am at 1 HP.
Why did you say anything?
Because I don't hear wounded.
That's true, he looks fine! He just looks tired!
That's why you have to speak up.
Oh, it's fine. Not all of us are crybabies. Nah, I'm just joking.
So,
Tether, it's alright.
Sheena marches up and you see, like, right behind her is that young blonde guard.
Oh, it's not Chelsea, it's Una looking at you like this.
Okay.
It's that young blonde guard, like right behind her. She's like, there they are, Captain. I'm really sorry. She's like, no, you did your job. Students, back to campus. We will be having a talk when we reach the estate.
Just got really
Alright.
warm.
It's alright, it's alright.
I start walking.
The guards surround you, so they're like on all sides of you at this point, and they escort you back to.
I'm gonna try to console Tether by just telepathically singing random songs that I remember from childhood. No, it's me. Remember, it's me.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, you make it back to school. The guards mostly disperse as Sheena lines you up in front of your house. She plants her sword in the ground. It just takes like several moments with her face just furrowed as she massages her forehead and her temples with her hand. She looks up and she says, "It's the first night. On the first night, you decided no questions."
Technically, it's my second.
She just icy glare at you. You managed to break one of the very few rules we set out before you. Now, if it were up to me, we'd get rid of all of you and start with a whole new batch. You're clearly rotten. But it's not. That being said, your security is. I'm enforcing a curfew. 8 p.m., you must be inside this house. If you break your curfew, you will be punished with privy clean-out duty until you demonstrate to me that you are responsible enough to handle the freedom that was given to you. Also, Johnson, and she will gesture towards the young blonde guard who's just sort of standing a little ways away, sweating profusely, will be standing guard outside your house to make sure you don't leave. This time, if you want Johnson to go get me, wait for him to return as he instructed. I will be informing the rest of your teachers and faculty about this. Do not make the same mistake twice. Now, any questions? Good. I put criminals in prison for 38 years. If you think you can outsmart me or break my rules, you have another thing coming. And she turns on her heel and leaves. And Johnson, takes a step forward. He's like, "Hey, so it's past 8 p.m., and according to curfew, you sort of have to be inside right now, so..."
I'm failing again. Runs in the wheezes the door.
She really means well. She's just sort of like that.
It's fine. She probably was busy sleeping or something when.
I've
went to
never
look at her.
I've never seen her sleep, so.
Never seen her sleep?
Well, I'd hope you don't watch her sleep. That'd be weird.
No, I don't. No. Of course I don't do that. What are you talking about?
Johnson, you watch people sleep?
No, I don't do that. I don't watch anybody sleep. Get in the house, all right? Get in the house.
I'm
is the
already
guy who-
halfway up the stairs.
That's just the one who's watching that.
Watch us.
Oh no! He's supposed to watch us sleep.
Get in the house, all right?
All right, Johnson, I'm walking into the house.
You stay outside the house, Johnson.
That's my job.
I'm pretty boring when I sleep. I mostly lay there.
I'm not gonna watch you. Mom said this would be a good job.
You're not doing it, and you said it's your job. I'm sort of walking in the house as I do that.
You hear him muttering something like, "Mom said this would be a good job and to get me out of the house, but I don't know, man." Cool. Yeah, you head on inside. What's the plan from here?
What time is it? It's after 8, but is it late at night?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty late because that banquet lasted hours.
That's
It's
true.
probably 11, maybe midnight.
I'm gonna go to sleep, and I have plans to be up for some training the next morning. Early morning training with
Brum.
Yeah.
Cool. What's everybody else up to?
Yeah, I am also gonna crawl into my bed beneath my rack of 45 swords.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm
Your
gonna
sword
transfer
collection.
4 hours.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna transfer 4
Oh
hours.
yeah, I forgot. You're a whole ass elf, huh? What about in the other room?
I'm gonna go to bed after making sure Tether's okay as she can be, and yeah, I'm gonna be shy. You told us about the calisthenics stuff, right?
Sheena's calisthenics were the woman who just yelled at you. There are calisthenics at 7 a.m.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think that was the training I was waking
yeah.
up early for.
Yeah, and then class is at 8. No,
Okay.
9. It's at 9. It's at 9. Yeah.
Then, all right. Then I'll be waking up for calisthenics.
Cool. All right, and Tether, so you just cry yourself to sleep.
I cry myself to trance.
Yeah. Oh, because you also trans.
You cry till you zone out.
Yeah, just say I'm less than dirt.
Just staring at the wall silently with perfect control.
Just like chanting I'm less than dirt.
Just Una hidden under a cover, hearing that in the corner over and over and over again.
It's your new white noise machine.
Girl sitting in the dirt staring dead.
She doesn't sit in the dirt. That's where the insects live. She sits next to the dirt.
Okay.
Maybe like 2 or 3 times Una's like, "You sure you're okay?"
I will never be a burden to you.
Fuck.
All right. Okay, so yeah.
So
Yeah, I figured you had something to do.
What time would my trance end?
Trance would end at like 4 a.m.
Cool. I'll poke my head out the door.
Johnson's standing there.
Hey Johnson, can I come out now?
No.
Morning though.
It's not morning.
What do you mean?
Morning is officially listed at 7 a.m. on the Hagen Estate premises according to the guard handbook.
So I gotta just chill in here for 3 more hours?
Well, maybe next time you guys won't break a bunch of rules and you'd be able to leave.
But Johnson, it's before 8.
Okay, but I think what she meant, and listen, you can take it up with her if you prefer, but between
Well, how am I gonna-
8 p.m. and 7 a.m., you are to be relegated here, otherwise you're cleaning out the bathrooms.
How am I supposed to go take it up with her if you won't let me go see her?
Because then, why don't you go see her after 7 a.m.? It's calisthenics at 7, you can talk to her then. She'll be in a good mood. Nothing gets her in a good mood like running, so.
I have a quick
Alright.
question.
Yeah.
There's a man playing trumpet outside my window. Can you guys hear that at all?
I can't hear it, but that's very funny.
How whimsical and delightful.
I can't hear it
I
at
think
all.
it's that small marching band that sometimes walks around my neighborhood.
Listen here, Septon. Is it Septon, right? Like, I don't know what sort of walks of life you all came from before, but Captain Sheena runs a tight ship, so it's best to just, do what she says and show her you mean it, and then she'll be nice to you. Because she's got a big heart, but it's hard to get to.
I don't get it because I've never been on a ship before, so like my life wasn't like that.
No, that's a figure of speech, Septon.
Oh, got it. Yeah, no, where I come from, everybody's pretty fast and loose. Can I be like standing on the porch at this point, or is there no porch?
There's a back porch, there's no front porch, but you're probably like leaning in the front door talking to him.
Leaning in the doorway.
I mean, he's really not that much old. Well, I mean, he's definitely younger than you, considering you're an elf, but he's like 22 in human years, so like maturity-wise, he's not that much older than you.
Got it. Yeah, no, I play it pretty fast and loose where I come from, like everybody does.
Well, unfortunately, that's not how it's going to be around here. I know it's probably a bit of an adjustment, but hey, I mean, stay within the rules and you can kind of do whatever you want. I mean, you're pretty lucky. There's the 5 of you are about to have every need you could possibly want catered to for the next 5 years. Like, not many people get this opportunity.
All right, well, I'll come out again at 7.
I mean, there's some board games in the common room if you want to play those.
I think I'm the only one awake. You want to play?
I mean, I really shouldn't.
I'll sit inside the door. You sit outside the door.
All right, as long as we're cleaned up and by 7, I think we can do that. Yeah.
Dope. All right, what fantasy board games?
Oh,
do
fucking!
you
I didn't even think about fantasy board games. You ever like say a thing and realize you have to like
have? The world
think
of the
about it?
DM.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So there's there's Shoots and Ladders Dragon Edition.
Just everything's Dragon Edition.
There's
Dragon chess.
That's not a thing, is it? I don't know.
Dragonology.
Dragonology is a game in this one.
Dragon chess is a 5e proficiency you can take.
Sure, dragon chess, but extreme dragon chess. 3D dragon chess. It's like Star Trek mixed with dragon chess. It's a thinker's game.
Tag. Wait, that's not a board
It's not a
game.
board game, but and there's also this sort of like long-winded undersea exploration board game where you have to like make a civilization beneath the waves as a clan of Triton. It's actually the fifth one in a series of board games like that. They call it Civilization 5.
It's pretty good.
Hey, I'm pretty proud of that for something I literally came up with as I was saying it.
I like the Great Bambi Settlers of Belgium.
Settlers of Belgium.
I think Septon's gonna pick that one because it has the most likely. It's the most likely to still be going on at 7 a.m.
Yeah, it is. There's other games too, but those are the ones he seems to be keen on playing.
Yeah,
Cool,
sure,
yeah,
let's
you
do it.
set up and you play a game and it's fun and whatever. He picks Tritons, you pick Sea Elves. You got Triremes first. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Enough Civ jokes. Morning eventually does come, and the rest of you... Well, those of you who are intending to wake up at 7, I think, can probably wake up at 7. I don't know if everybody was or not, but...
Well, I went to be there at 7, so I could wake up early.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, you wake up and you, like, sort of stumble into the shared bathroom, wash your face. Well, probably you don't. Una, you do that. Wash your face, brush your teeth, all that sort of vibe. And when you make your way downstairs, you see Septon sitting cross-legged, facing the door. Johnson just sort of like laying down, like feet up behind him, like it's like rubbing his face. He sees all of you, and then he just like sort of shuffles to his feet and is like, ah. Good game, Septon. That was enjoyable.
Game's not over. We got like 18 more turns.
No, I know we do, but why don't you just here's what. When you guys go do calisthenics, I'll make a detailed drawing of this, and then we can set it back up the way we had it before and do it again tomorrow. How's that sound?
All right. Wait, I was.
Oh, does he have a hidden artistic talent?
I don't think I was gonna go to do calisthenics.
All right.
Well, you can meet her by the sparring arena if you want to do calisthenics. Though I can't exactly say she'll probably be too pleased with you. Considering what happened last night.
She's just doing her job. I don't care about that. And I walk.
Cool.
I walk, but like a normal person.
You know. Okay.
That's how I get everywhere.
I walk as well.
Cool. And what are the Tether and Septon up to?
Oh, are we all going?
I mean, you don't have to. It's fully optional.
Yeah, sure. I'll tag along.
I will no longer be the weight that is dragging you downward into the murk.
That's a
So I
spirit.
will wait
Heather.
here.
Oh, all right.
Septon's got the day 2 FOMO.
All right,
Catch
John.
up with you later, Tether.
Cool. Yeah, you head off to calisthenics. Johnson, like, very carefully moves the board game back onto the table, and pulls out a piece of paper, and looks to Tether and says, "Do you know how to draw?"
Have you ever been less than dirt?
Okay. It just starts drawing the board game map.
Oh my god!
Sorry. So, basic Johnson's plan. He's gonna draw this board game map, and then he's gonna go to bed because he's on the night shift now because of you guys. And are you? What are you doing while they're away at calisthenics, Tether?
I'm gonna do what I always do when I'm sad. I'm gonna burrow a hole outside and
All right.
you're only gonna see her head.
You do know, as you're doing, you do notice like Johnson really worried looking out towards you, but he's like
Silent tears.
that no one can see. All right, the rest of you make your way to the sparring arena, and you see a good chunk of the guard force as well as Brahm and Sheena. There. You also see Mrs. Lee, but she's just she's in like a sweater because it's a little chilly in the morning, and she's handing out water bottles. She's like, "Oh, my little chickadees. I heard what you got into last night, but keep in mind, a little mischief is good, but a lot of mischief, now that's not quite as good. Let's try not to keep it up, otherwise I'll have to see you in my office, so...
Alright.
Have a good run. Where's young Tether?
She wanted to sleep in.
Oh, I suppose that's fair. Have a good run. She sort of totters off.
I start stretching.
Brahm approaches the four of you and says, "It's good to see you taking some initiative. Both now and last night."
Everyone keeps telling us about that.
Oh no, I mean, I'm sure you've been scolded about it plenty of times. I'm here to tell you, you did what a hero would do. Your friend was lost in a dangerous woods. You did the right thing. Now, I mean, you know, you gotta follow the rules as much as they exist, but like, I'm not about to penalize you for that. I just only wish I could have been there to see how you took care of those creatures.
I accidentally threw my sword because I was wet from, I don't know, walking through the brush or something. You know, the dew that collects at night. So I just started distracting so Una over here could get a good couple of stabs in. It was a pretty well coordinated group effort. So
We're gonna have to work on your grip there. But...
He hands him one of those like grip flexors.
But he survived. So where's Tether?
Tether's a killing machine.
Tether was the one taking all of them out.
Well,
probably why she wanted to sleep in.
that makes sense. As long as she's
Taking up
in the
the
sparring
slack.
arena, at 9 a.m., I have no problems. I mean, it's nice to see you taking initiative coming to calisthenics. You're gonna have to become stronger, faster, and I guess wiser than most anybody else in the world. So might as well start with a nice morning run every day. But you know, sleep's important, I guess.
Sure. It's better than staying in the cabin. So.
Yeah, I heard you got on lockdown.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do about that. Sheena and I go back. I can put a good word in if you manage to impress me in class today.
All right.
Well, try to keep up. And he sort of like walks away and continues to stretch. Sheena gives you guys all a very hard glare, but doesn't say anything to you. Before wrangling the troops and saying, "All right, 3 times around the forest path. If you slow down or get lapped, you're out. And if you're out, you don't get breakfast. And you're off!" And she starts running. You're behind. I mean, I guess let's just get an athletics check from each of you, just to see how well you do generally. Shut up, Nick. I say breakfast wrong. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Athletics is not
17?
sex.
Cool. Shandi does a great job. You're definitely not at like the very front of the... You two stay pretty close to each other. Shandi in turn... Oh my god, okay. What did you get, Una?
6.
Yeah, F. Okay. So Shandi in turn stay pretty neck and neck, like not at the front of the pack, but like definitely ahead of probably 75% of them. Septon, you're in your fucking element, dude. You're just like running like it's your job. And you're up there, like you make pace with Brahm. You're not quite up with Sheena, but you're up there with Brahm. Una, you get lapped on the second time around. You're not last, but you're certainly not running well.
I'm gonna go sit with Tether.
Yeah, you just sadly walk back over to the cabin. You see a mushroom head peeking out of the ground. Just... all in all, the thing takes about an hour. By the end, you're all nice and sweaty, nice and warmed up, and everybody starts making their way to the banquet hall, where, very, very standard eggs and toast and orange juice breakfast is being served. There are a number of guards who are, as you approach, are doing push-ups outside instead of eating, which seems to be their punishment. Cool. Yeah, you head in. It's tasty. It's not half bad. Except then you see that same employee who told you not to go into the bathroom the other. Well, yeah, let's do it. Let's do an RP. As you're like getting food, because it seems at banquets they bring food out to you, but just day to day you go in, sort of like the Muhlenberg Dining Commons, and like pick out your food buffet style and bring it back to tables. Not that there's a lot of choices at the moment, but she sees you sort of like heading in, and she's like, "Oh, by the way, the bathroom, it's that way."
Thanks. Might need to know that. But I'm confused. Last time I'm not allowed to come get stuff. Now I am.
Well, yeah, it's not a fancy banquet anymore.
It's confusing around here, I gotta say.
If this is confusing, I'm a little bit worried about the future of the world.
Why, do you know something I don't?
Well, you and your friends are supposed to be the ones that protect us for the rest of time, and you don't know the difference between a banquet and breakfast? It's a little rough.
Hey, food is food, right?
You know, I guess so.
I am kind of going to get 3 plates of food with a little bit of everything on them.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring 2 plates over to Una and Tether.
Oh, like you're gonna take them out of the dining hall into...
Yeah, back to where they are.
Oh, I was about to ask if I could make a survival roll to see if I can gather.
You still can, but Turn is gonna bring you plates,
Okay.
some food.
Yeah, you don't know I'm coming over yet.
Okay, cool. I have a +7, so that's an 8. No, 9.
I was gonna say a natural one.
No.
You find some rocks that you could probably chew down for the vitamins, but it might take a while.
You can lick the lichen off of them.
Yeah, there's definitely salt on these rocks. Yeah. But you do see your green friend piled high with food coming walking towards you.
Una, Tether, I brought you some food from the dining hall because I noticed you weren't there, and you probably didn't know that we went over to the dining hall after we were finished running.
Well,
So, I didn't really know.
I wasn't allowed to eat because I wasn't fast enough.
What?
That rule was for the guards, not for you.
Oh!
Sorry.
Well then,
Una, that makes no sense
well then
at
for
all.
RP purposes, Una was confused too.
Cool.
If you don't eat Una, you're never going to be faster.
I mean,
Starving will just make you weaker.
well that's where
Hey,
I was
look at Tether.
confused.
She's eating rocks over there. Tether, how are you feeling eating that rock?
It's what I could find, and it's what I deserve.
Spit that out. No, here's some breakfast.
I didn't
I was
earn it.
confused. Why would I be out if I clearly need more practice?
What? What are you saying right now? I'm
She-
not even
she said if
listening
you-
because it's
she
too
said-
foolish. Here, I got his plate of food.
No, nobody else like stopped running after they were out. They just knew they were out. You're the only one who just left.
They quit.
Yeah, you're like Sheena went past you. You're like fuck, just quit, and everybody else keeps running.
Controller, controller.
Well then, okay,
It's,
wait. If I saw, was I the first person out?
No, but the other people out were way behind you.
Okay. Okay, then never mind.
Well, I think both of you are being a little too hard on yourselves. So eat your breakfast.
No, it's okay. I'm enjoying a very nice Coca-Cola.
Sponsors, please fucking sponsor us, please. I fucking beg you. Should I also get a Coca-Cola?
Do you have one out?
No. I could go get one.
No,
Do it. Coke scream.
I'll take the plate and start eating.
Tether, look, they got all sorts of nice things on this plate. They've got some nice fresh fruit and some yogurt and
A little drool.
and a little bit of bacon and some eggs and toast and an English muffin and a
Well,
I don't know if it's an English muffin.
and
well, I
have
don't
this-
deserve it, and so I won't eat it. But if you leave it here, I can't say an animal might not eat it.
Well, that's good enough for me for now. And I set it down on the ground.
Smells
All right,
tasty.
well, I'll see you over at class at 9. And I turn and
Cool. Head on back to the banquet hall. Yeah. Anybody have anything they want to do before?
I just look at Tether. I'm like, he's so weird.
So nice though. And then she overturns her plate, so it's on the ground. Are you guys hungry?
Horrible. Cool. Yeah. Anything else before sparring o'clock?
Nothing for me.
Cool. All right. 9 a.m. You head your way on over to sparring arena. Brom's already there, and he has set up a little area. There seem to be several sort of training dummies, like scarecrows, basically with armor on them. There's a bucket of iron training swords, and what seems to be a giant rock wall that has been affixed to the back wall of the whole place. So you could climb the rock wall and then climb the wall of the estate and probably leave. All right. As he turns to look, he's like, "All right, file in. I spoke to some of you this morning, and the one that I didn't speak to, want to let you know, proud of what you all did last night. I don't know why you went into the forest, but clearly something went wrong, and you fixed it. So, good job. That being said, I am glad you've had a chance to work together, at least once before my class. That means there's not going to be any excuses for bad teamwork when we get to my thing. But before we get to teamwork, I do need to individually test you guys, see where you're at, physically, tactically, martially. See what you can do. Don't worry, low pressure. This isn't a test or anything. I need to know where you're at so I know what to teach you. Sound good?
Well,
all right.
So we're gonna... Tether, you seem worried. What's wrong?
I won't fail you.
This isn't a test, Tether.
Cool.
And frankly, I don't really give a damn how well you do. I'm here to make you better. In fact, if you do poorly, that's better for me. My job's easier. If you're all goddamn prodigies right off the bat, then I might actually have to put some work in here. So, just take a load off, Tether. Can you do that?
Yes. A load of what?
Means take it easy. Calm down.
Cool.
No one expects you to fail here. So just don't. Alright, we're gonna start off with this rock wall. So we're gonna see your climbing and just sort of physical ability. And as he's saying this, guard sort of hustles over, brushes past you guys and whispers in his ear. Okay, well, scratch that. Why don't you all pick up a training sword and start just taking some practice drills on these dummies. I gotta take care of something real quick, but I will be right back. Sound good? Yeah, don't run into the woods again.
Whatever you
I'd
say.
probably get in trouble this time.
Wait, do we have to use the practice swords and not like our normal stuff?
I'd prefer if you use the practice swords just for this one because they're dull, yours are sharp, and these dummies are expensive.
Got it.
Don't worry, we'll get to work with your real weaponry here pretty soon. This is a warm up. All right, see you in a bit. And as he's leaving, you can say, "Well, can't you tell him that now's not the greatest time?" He sort of disappears off towards the main library and tower area.
That's sort of strange.
And Tether picks up a wooden sword.
Oh, they're metal. They are metal. They're just dull.
Metal sword? Oh.
Yeah.
How?
And as you say how, the sword flips over. Like, you're holding it like this, and it flips over. You freak out, drop it, and it just begins to float there. And as it does so, vroom, 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 several more of the swords begin to float. And I can tell you how many exactly in 1 second. Come on. 3 of the swords floating, and one of the training dummies sort of pulls its shoulders off of the stick that's holding up and lands on the ground and starts looking at you. The swords start spinning around dangerously as this once training dummy, now animated something, begins shambling towards you guys. I'm going to put you on the page. Window, tool, center players on current view. And I want you guys to roll initiative.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Sorry, this combat...
Roll initiative on roll 20. I mean,
no,
map tool.
not roll 20. Yes, on map tool.
They're not supposed to have roll 20 yet.
Yes, on map tool.
Do you have to clear the current initiative for us to re-roll it?
No. You are you all on the new map?
I'm
Nope.
still in the hexagon.
Dog.
Old map.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hey
I'm
guys.
in it to win it.
All right.
What's my bonus to initiative? Hey, we got some good rolls.
You love to see it, honestly. Oh, fuck me. I didn't do that right. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm the biggest blame fool. Jungle.
Got the worst possible initiative I could get.
1 second.
So, did he say for us to use the training swords?
Uh,
The real ones? I'm asking the group.
yeah. That's fine.
Are there other training swords there? Or are they all
There,
animated?
there's a box of training swords. This does seem a little strange. Only 3 of them are animated, but this... it doesn't seem like the most normal thing that's ever happened.
Well, I've never seen swords move on their own, so that's pretty strange.
Listen, I don't really know how to use like a normal sword. I'm really like just a rapier guy, and like the whip. That's pretty much all I know how to use. Oh no, wait, never mind. That's not true. Thought that was true, but now I'm reading my character sheet.
So this is more for pleasure, not for war.
Nope. Nope. It's for combat.
I'm still waiting on an Una initiative.
Still figuring it out.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Don't help me. I remember how to do this.
You just click yourself and then you hit the initiative button.
I did.
Hey, what's your initiative modifier?
No, I'm gonna do this.
While we,
hit myself.
while we wait, let's take an ad break.
Window.
Ooh, do you guys hear that
Horrendous.
carbonation?
Horrendous. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all, Michael.
Just snarf a little bit of Coke there. That doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel very good.
Delicious Coca-Cola! It will make you snarf in a good way.
Nothing burns the nasal passage like a good old Coca-Cola.
Scientists are wondering if snarfing Coca-Cola could fight illness.
And? What did they find?
Inconclusive.
Okay. How's it going? Oh, you're on there. Cool.
I'm there.
Proud of you. All right. Shandi, you're first up. These swords have come to life, and this training dummy also has. These things, the other 3 things, those are also training dummies, but they didn't come to life.
Okay, are the training swords within reach of me, or?
The training swords are behind the pile of swords.
Okay. Well then, I am going to. Wait. I can't move myself.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to give you all ownership. Ah!
Sounds like we need another ad break.
Stop. Are you You're Cats 2020, aren't you? Cats 2020? That's nothing.
I'm a cat.
All right.
This ad break is brought to you by
I'm a cat.
baklava.
Cat. Like Cat 2020.
Baklava?
Baklava.
Okay, you're able
Pecans.
you're able to move.
I'm gonna try to get behind them, and when I get here, I'm gonna try to smash this door out of the way
All right, how do you intend to do this?
with my rapier.
Cool. Go ahead, just make an attack roll.
Alright. That's gonna be 10.
10 is not enough to hit it as you swing your rapier at it and it nimbly dodges out of the way. Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, it's not its turn. It's this one's turn. It is going to fly over here and swing itself at you. That is not a very good roll. An 8 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Slashes at you. Manage to duck out of the way, but you do notice these 3 short swords, very, very sharp.
Uh-oh.
Turn.
All right. I'm going to go boop, boop. Let's see. Gonna run here. And then I'm going to dash. I want to, like, not run right by the sword and provoke
Yes.
opportunity.
That's fair.
Which doesn't let me path exactly, but
Well,
I
yeah,
can
you
get
could
here
just
without-
move yourself. Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
Well, what you're on right now, that is the rock wall. So you're within
all right.
the rock
Oh,
wall.
that's not
yeah.
the box of swords?
No, that's the box of swords is just like here. I can draw it smaller. Here.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna. It took me 20 to get here, so we'll go 25
Cool.
to here.
All right.
That's another diagonal, so that would be my full 30. Is my full movement.
All right.
And I am going to look in the box and grab a sword.
All right. You grab out a very, very dull sword. In fact, it looks like a very different make than any of the 3 floating in front of you. Where these ones are, they have sort of gems inlaid in the hilt and a little bit of sort of bronzish metal work on the blade. These ones are just very dull iron blades.
Strange.
All right. I
That's
think
it.
that's all
My
you can
turn,
do,
yep.
yeah. All right. Flying sword is going to slash at Shandi because you slashed it. So, usually, when I roll a natural 1, I have whoever's fighting drop their weapon. This time, it is the weapon. So I guess it's just gonna fall prone. As you, like, it slashes towards you, but you manage to, like, it does so, like, very slowly and lazily, so you manage to take your rapier and just, like, knock it straight to the ground. So it's now, like, embedded in the ground a little bit. Tether!
Oh, wait, since it entered its turn next to me, I'm gonna take my chance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I'm not shifted. Never mind.
F. All right, Tether.
So we do have our other weapons,
Yeah, I assume you brought
But
them. Yeah.
but I'm not a failure. And so, I'm gonna move about here-ish, and I'm gonna cast Entangle, so it hits Living Armor and Flying Sword 2, because any other ones I'd hit Shandi.
Okay, can you draw it for me?
Yeah, I can. I really can. Do you want it in an oval or a rectangle?
What's the spell say?
It's a radius, so it's an oval. Oh wait, how do you do this again?
You click the
click
center
and
and
then-
then drag, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's 20 there, and 20 there. And I'm gonna make it translucent. How do you do that? Oh, I already made it. You have to make it translucent before, right?
Is also that, is that where you want it to be?
No, I was gonna move it,
Probably not.
but I can't move it. Okay,
I'll just do it.
I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try. I have it on translucent. Damn it. Fuck. How about here?
Oh, that's a mistake. Well, that hits everybody.
I feel like that's good enough. It hits the both of them, right?
I don't think that's a 20-foot radius, but I could be wrong.
Oh. True. Do you want to just do it?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Thank you.
Okay, so can't do it there. Can we do it there? There's 20 feet. That's gonna hit you and turn as well. It doesn't look possible to place it. Because if we place it here, 20 feet doesn't hit them. If we place it here, 20 feet hits turn and
Turn
you
could-
also.
Well, Tether could just instead move to a different spot where she can line it up, right?
Well, no, it's not a matter of lining it up. It's a matter of, like, it's gonna hit you also if it hits them.
If Tether didn't go as far,
Like, if you want to cast it there and have not moved into it, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. That was fun.
All right, so
Sorry.
what do they have to do?
Strength.
All right. The sword gets a 20, not natural, on strength. And the armor doesn't do as well. The armor gets an 11.
The armor fails.
Cool. So what happens to it?
It's entangled in the vines at the end of its turn. It can try to make another strength saving throw to get out.
Okay, entangled meaning. Sorry, because entangled isn't a thing.
I know. It's
I just need to know which one
bound.
specifically. No. Restrained. Okay, it's restrained. Cool.
Restrained.
That's good to know. Cool. Anything else?
Well, since I just casted it, then I'll move 10, 20, 30. And that's my turn.
Cool. All right. It can't move, but it can attack at disadvantage, and it's gonna at Winfield. Or Shandi, I should say.
Hit me.
Fucking
Send me back to 1.
no! It's gonna send itself back to 1 because it rolls a fucking 1. All right, it's gonna fall and become even more entangled. Like its arm bit like falls out, and it's now like just spread around by these vines. Yeah, that's fucking it. Una, your turn. Jesus Christ.
Cool. Oh, I did not zoom out. I'm gonna dash. So it's 20.
It's difficult terrain, so keep that in mind.
It is.
Yeah.
Then I get to probably there because it's half, right?
Yeah. Or twice. Yeah. Yeah.
With dash. All right, just chilling there.
That's your turn. Cool. All right. Flying sword number 2 is not restrained, so it is going to fly here and take a swing at turn.
DC 15.
That's a natural 20. So I think that'll probably hit. 10.
Long rest overnight, right?
Yeah, you did. 10 points of slashing damage as this sword, very sharp, very much a real weapon, slashes you across the arm.
I say, these are real swords, you know, they can cut ya. Be careful.
Septon.
I'm gonna move to. Let's say here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take an attack on the dummy with my whip.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go
With
for
my
it.
outreach.
I believe you have advantage.
Oh, I do. You're right.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
17 doesn't hit. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Well then.
Yep. You throw your whip out and it gets tangled up in the vines.
The 17 betrayed us.
It did. 17's not going to be enough for this one, it seems.
I'm gonna turn to Sean D next to me and be like, "I'll be honest, man. This might not be it. We might want to leave." And drop inspiration.
How inspiring! All right, Sean D, your turn.
Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna take another swing at the sword that's prone in front of me.
Cool. So that's advantage.
Oh, okay. Thank fucking God. No, it's not that much better. Yeah, it's not gonna hit. It's gonna be a 13.
13, you hit it, but clang right off, because it is in fact a sword. All right. The flying sword number 3 is once again going to, it'll counter around to here. And it's going to make an attack on you again, Shundi. 16 to hit.
Yeah, 16 hits.
4 points of slashing damage. As it sort of whips around you and slashes across the small of your back. Turn.
All right, I'm going to take the dull sword and try to strike the sword
All right,
in front of me.
make an attack. I don't know if you're proficient with long swords.
Yeah, all martial weapons.
Cool.
16.
16, not enough. Clang!
Did I hit the sword?
Yeah, you hit the swords clash, but it doesn't seem to hurt it in any way. Like
Okay.
it operated as a sword should and didn't take any damage.
Yep, that's all I do.
All right, this one is going to pull itself out of the ground and continue to attack Sean D. It's a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Cool. Ooh, 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, Sean D falls to the ground.
But he looks fine.
I look fine.
Yeah, weirdly enough, he looks totally fine.
I look like
He's
I'm
faking it.
sleeping. I'm snoozing.
Yeah, just takes a nap. Taking a nap.
I think he's faking it. Such a drama queen.
All right, Tether.
I'm gonna do 10, 20, 30. Bonus action, Shillelagh, and attack living armor.
Cool.
And do I have advantage?
You do, because it is restrained.
Okay. 16 plus 7 is a
Yeah.
number,
A number that will hit.
and 3 plus 7 is not a number that will hit.
What?
That's 10.
10 damage or 10 to hit?
10 damage.
Yeah, cool. 10 damage. As your shield, you shield bash it. So can you describe your shillelagh? Like,
Describe the Shillelagh effect.
yeah,
or
like
the
what does it do to your shield?
It makes it glow in a kind of unhealthy looking greenish glow
Cool.
and mist.
Awesome. With that
Radiation.
glowing green mist, you just knock the headpiece of this armor. It just like spins around. Una.
Okay. This dummy I'm next to, is it movable?
Yeah. I mean, it's like stuck into the ground on a stake, but probably easily pull it out.
Here's what I would like to do,
Okay.
DM.
All right.
I want to pick up the dummy
Okay.
and like smother the sword that's attacking Turn into the ground.
Okay, make an athletics check to pick up this dummy. Because it is a
I think-
scarecrow covered with armor.
I was afraid of that. Oh, I thought they were like fluffy, pungy boys.
They are, but they have armor on them.
Yeah. No, that's a 3.
Yeah, you can't get it up out of the ground. Lot of plate on there.
Dang it.
Also, welcome to Jesterhood, Michael.
Nope, and that would have been.
That was an action for sure.
Yeah. Then I don't know.
Got movement and a bonus left.
Yeah. Then I'm just gonna. Do I get 15? Can I get 15
Yeah.
out of there or not?
Yeah, that's 15.
I'm just gonna be there. And
Cool. Just in time to Nah, it probably won't attack you. It doesn't really care so much about you. It is focused on its target that's already drawn blood from. It's going to make another strike on turn. That's a 5 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, after that first one, you're much more wary of this thing and a little bit more nimble on your feet. Dodge out of the way. Septon!
I'm gonna shout, "Yo, Sean D, we're not done here yet," and we're gonna hit him with a healing word.
Cool. Roll that sweet heal.
That's sweet D4. Oh, 7 healing.
You get 7 HP back.
I'm still
Yeah.
prone.
You're prone, but you're conscious, yeah.
My eye shiver goes. Just taking a nap.
Anything else from you?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my action to make a rapier attack on the sword
Cool.
next to me. Ugh. That's an 8.
Not enough. It easily, like, not only does it parry you, but it almost disarms you. Sort of a, what are they called? Fair Deprise, I don't know. It swirls your sword around and, like, throws your arm up. And you can't make your attack. Sean D, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up.
Cool.
I am gonna bonus action shift.
Alright. You go Wolverine, bub.
I'm fluffy again. And then I'm gonna attack the metal man.
Alright, go for it. Advantage.
Oh, okay. Wait, actually, maybe. Wait, that is 7. No, 17 doesn't hit. Right?
17, not enough.
Oh no.
As you
Alright.
sort of swing towards him, it clang, bangs off the armor.
That's me then.
Alright, Flying Sword number 3 is now going to attack Septon, because Septon attacked it. 8 to hit.
Yeah, nope, that's not gonna do it.
Yeah, it like sort of throws your arm up and goes in straight for your throat, but you manage to like boom, bring your rapier down in time and parry it off to the side. Turn.
Alright, I'm going to keep swinging my sword at the sword.
All right, go for it.
20 flaccid.
Horrible. That does in fact hit. So I want you to roll normal longsword damage, which depending on how many hands you're wielding it in is an 8 or a 10, but roll a d4 and subtract that from your damage because it's dull.
Three.
3, cool. I keep doing the wrong thing. Cool. Yeah, you thunk it. Successfully. Alright, Flying Sword number 1. Coming back at you, Shandi. Ooh, 18 to hit.
Yep.
5 points.
down.
5 points of damage. You're
Not
still
that
up.
bad. Nope.
Tether!
Just gonna keep doing this to Metal Man. Nine plus 7 is not enough.
Probably not. But you have advantage, though, so.
Yeah, 14 plus 7 is
21.
21.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage on your shield bash.
6.
6 damage as you boom hit it again. You've turned its attention towards you. It is going to try to attack you at disadvantage, but attack you nonetheless. Oh, it gets 2 attacks. Should have read that. All right, the first one is a 15 to hit.
No.
The second one is gonna hit. That's 23.
Yeah.
All right. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it can make a save to get out of its thing at the end of its turn.
Yeah.
Cool. It's a 5, so it's still stuck in there. Una!
I'm gonna try something weird again.
Una, don't use the swords in the box. They're pretty useless.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna. Do you say it like that?
I.
Okay.
Sorry, my chest cavity's filling up with my own blood.
Okay.
Took a big slash.
Okay. I'm gonna do something weird again and try to, like, grab the sword by its hilt.
Okay, I'll call this a grapple check. So,
Yeah.
athletics or acrobatics from you?
Yay.
That'll be
17.
It's a 19 from the sword.
Of course it is.
You grab onto it for a moment, but it, like, starts swinging itself towards your upper arm, so you have to let go as it, like, whoom, just barely misses past through your armpit and flies around. Normally, the grappler has to do only athletics, but in this case, I think acrobatics makes sense because it's trying to grab a sword, not grab a person. Since you were the last person to come in contact with it, it is going to take a swing against you now, Una.
Hit me.
It might. 14 to hit.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so it, we'll call that the attack. You grab onto it and it like swings, but you manage to like sort of curve backwards and not get hit. Septon. Pizza boy.
Yeah.
Pizza.
I'm gonna move down and join in the more successful activity of attacking the big fella.
All right.
We're gonna use the rapier.
Okay. Advantage you have. You have advantage.
Oh, we do have advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
It's restrained.
That's a flaccid 20.
It's...
I was reminded of that, thankfully, by one of my compatriots.
It hits.
10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. As you manage to basically stick puncture a hole straight through its breastplate with your stab and then tear out the side. So now its breastplate is sort of just like hanging open. You can see the sort of straw mannequin within is coming apart. Sean D. Unless you have something else you want to do something. Guess not. Sean D.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the boy again.
The big boy? Cool.
Yes. Okay, so that's gonna be 23.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Yeah, that's gonna be 11 damage.
11 damage. And that is enough. As you go in with your rapier, you just slam it down on the top of the helmet, and the helmet cleaves in two, and the thing, like, falls over, loses any life that was in it, and is now just hanging in Tether's vines.
Cool.
Anything else from you?
Wait, can I disengage as a quick action? No, that's a
No,
rogue thing.
that's a rogue thing, yeah.
Okay. Yep. No, I'm just stuck here.
All right.
Here.
Flying sword. This one is going to fly after the guy that attacked it last, which is to say Septon. And it is going to attack you. Septon. And roll a fucking 8. Okay. Turn.
My AC's higher than that.
I know.
Alright, I'm going to toss this junk sword and draw my own sword
All right.
and swing it. 14, I miss.
You do. Seems like the junk sword is doing better for you than the other one. This flying sword is now going to zoom around behind you, Sean D, which I guess would probably be more like there, and make an attack on you. Yeah. Flaccid 20. Flaccid 20.
Yeah, that. Believe it or not, that hits.
That is 3 more points of slashing damage.
I'm down again.
Yeah, I figured as such. Once again, there's a whir of iron, and Shandi, for some reason, seems very sleepy this morning. It's hard to say. Tether.
Okay, free action. I'm gonna drop Entangle.
Okay.
I'm gonna say thank you. I'm gonna say good job, Deceptin, and then I'm gonna look at Shandi. Oh, and I'm going to go here.
Mm-hmm.
And attack flying sword that knocks Shandi down.
Cool.
I keep clicking the wrong thing. Okay. Erect 20!
No. No.
What? Isn't that part of the term?
That is the term, yeah. You used it correctly.
Ah! Roll damage.
It's an erect.
Nah, dude.
Oh, I forgot to redeem, sorry.
6 times 2 is 12, plus 5 is 17.
Yep, that is enough to snap the sword in half. As you run over and you just whoosh, bash your shield down onto the blade, and the blade itself snaps, and the sword falls to the ground. No longer animating. Living armor is gone. Una, it's your turn.
Okay. Just gonna go for a classic attack this
All right.
time.
I liked when you were doing things creatively. It's just the dice didn't, it seems.
It just did not.
Yeah.
Natural 1, but halfling, bitches.
Ah!
Okay. That
Natural 1!
no. That's only 15.
15 doesn't
Yeah.
hit, unfortunately. As you
So-
sort of swing up towards it, and it dodges out of the way. You still have your bonus action, I believe.
My dinky dagger. Yeah. 19?
19 will hit, and you can apply sneak attack because you haven't done that yet this turn.
Yes. Yeah. That's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage as it sort of swings back out of the way of your short sword attack, coming back in to try to make a swipe, not knowing you had another blade, as you sort of carve up the side of its hilt while dodging out of the way of its strike. It is its turn. It's going to come back around for another one at you, though. That is a 13 to hit. Yeah.
No.
So you slash it, it tries to swing, but you duck down and right over your head. Probably very close to Turn's like stomach, but not quite there. Septon.
I'm going to turn once again to my boy Shandi. Put a hand on him and be like, bro, I said we're not done. You gotta cut this out. And we're gonna drop Cure Wounds this time. Give him a little more. Give him exactly this. Give him less. We're gonna give him less. With a nice little 6 health you got now.
Nice.
Which is cool because now I don't have anything I can do. So that's my turn.
10, 20.
Actually,
Cool.
no. I'm gonna turn to Tether. Be like, great work with that other sword there, and inspire Tether.
Cool.
Thank you.
Shundi, you're up. Well, you're down, but you're up.
All right. Stand up. Bonus action, second wind. Forgot I had that.
Oh yeah.
Would've been
Hey.
helpful. That's 10 HP back.
Better than the healing spell.
Yeah, but I hate the healing spell can get you back off the ground.
All right. And then once again, we're going at the sword.
All right, go for it.
The pointy lad. Oh, yeah, I don't have advantage on this one, right?
Nope, just a normal attack.
Yeah. No, it's 8.
All right, 8. That's a miss. It's its turn. Since you're the last one that attacked it, it's going to attack you.
Send me right back.
No, it'll roll the 5. You're good.
Okay, good.
So yeah, you stand up and you do like a wild upward strike, and it just misses completely. Then it just like goes for a stab. You like stumble out of the way, and it into the ground behind you, and then back to its spot. Turn.
All right. I'm just going to help Una strike the sword next turn.
And how? And how?
I'm going to stab my sword into the ground, take both hands on my shield, and try to like push it into the ground to make it easier to hit.
Cool.
It's
Cool.
just going, no.
Tether, your turn.
Like lantern flies.
My turn?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm just gonna turn around to flying sword 3. I'm gonna try to hit that with my shield.
All right.
We should have problems. Like my phone's dying.
Uh-oh.
Plug it in,
if I
plug
put
it
it
in.
horizontal, does it fuck everything up?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
Boom.
It's actually kind of better.
F. Rest it is the only thing.
What'd you get, Michael?
Bardic Inspiration's a D6, right?
At this level, I think so. Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay. I got a 16,
Yes,
so
that is
I'm going
correct.
to use that. Fuck. I have another one. Okay, that's 4. So 16 plus 4 is
Flaccid.
flaccid 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
7 damage.
7 damage, nice. Yeah, you slam your shield into it, and it, you can see some of the gems like cracking a little bit.
Stop attacking them!
Una,
All right.
you do have advantage on this first strike.
Yeah. Thank you for the help, man. Okay, first one is 18. No, that'll be an 18.
What?
18?
Yeah,
Sorry.
18 hits.
What?
18 hits.
Oh.
So yeah, turn. Well, how much? You roll damage and you get sneak attack. So
Yeah. 10 damage.
10 damage. Cool. So turn. So the sword sort of flies upwards. Turn like bats it down with its sword, and you just stab straight up into its hilt and snap the hilt from the blade, and it falls limply to the ground.
Nice one, Una.
Are we really fighting swords?
I don't know, yesterday we were talking to a blue icy guy in the woods.
Yeah, and for
so-
some reason that makes more sense to me.
Eh.
All right. Anything else?
Dude.
Anything else, Una?
Nah, we're just bonding over here.
Cool. Septon.
We're gonna take an attack at this sword with the rapier.
All right.
It hasn't worked yet, but we'll see if it works.
We'll
this
see.
time. 13.
Total? Yeah, it's nothing. Sorry. Swing and a miss.
And yeah, I'm good.
All right. Since you were the one that attacked it last, the sword is going to come at you.
Good. Bring it.
Fucking nothing. It misses also. Turn.
All right, I'm going to, without picking up my own sword, I'm going to go 5, 15, 20. I'm going to use the shove action as my shield to try and shove it prone onto the ground.
All right.
I roll athletics contested by its athletics or acrobatics.
Cool.
Ooh, 7.
10.
All right, I miss.
Yeah. You like hit it, but it like boom, bounces backwards. Tether.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing Turn just did
Okay.
with my shield.
Make an athletics check.
I have -1.
I think it's gonna be okay.
12. Oh.
That's all.
Aw.
Cancel DPS. Yep, it's on the ground. It is now prone on the ground.
Put the shield and we all pile on top of it. It's like
No, I thought I
putting
was
a
gonna say.
suitcase.
Not
Can I
invented
just
20.
like be pinning it like lying on the ground?
That's not shove, that's grapple, but it's the same roll, so which would you prefer?
I want to be doing that instead, like on
Okay.
top of my shield.
Okay, cool. Una.
All right. Not being able to see that, I'm gonna just come up and realize and be like, oh,
There's a sword down there.
do we all just want to sit on it?
No, you should probably try to stab the gems out or something.
No, we should hold on to it until what's his name comes
Is-
back.
Is any bit of the sword peeking out?
No, but you can see the shield like moving up and down as the sword attempts to break
I
free.
think it's gonna try and cut us. Alright, well, try and hold it here, I suppose.
Well, like, how could I attack it? Is my question.
It's
Sorry.
You can still attack it, right?
No, it's not you, Tether. I'm just asking Turn how he thinks I should go about attacking it now.
I mean, you technically could still attack it, but it's mostly hidden. It might be difficult.
Yeah.
I want you to dig under the ground, and then move to where the sword is, and then come back up and attack from the underground side.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So, is the plan to just sit on this sword till Brom comes back, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna sit on me?
I'm gonna sit on it with you. Like, how big's the shield? Like, both of our bums can possibly
Yeah,
fit
you could
on
both
it.
fit on there, and then the rest of you could, like, probably get a foot on there, right? Alright, yeah, you hold this sword down until, probably like 5, maybe 10 minutes later, Brom sort of strolls back in, takes a look around, says, I just said for you to do some drills. What is happening?
Things
You
came
said
to
the
light.
dummy was animated, bro.
Started attacking us.
That is not ideal?
We captured one.
Wait.
Oh, you
mean this
did?
wasn't-
Tether actually captured one.
Good job,
I'm very
Tether.
lightheaded.
I imagine the shield is still like pulsing.
I assume it's that, and he points to the thing you're standing
Yeah.
on.
We're like kids on a washing machine.
Alright,
Wait, so this wasn't like you get your friend to whisper something, and then it wasn't like a funny little test?
no,
I
this,
assumed the same.
this wasn't planned, though. Maybe it worked out better than if I planned it itself. You're all alive, so, job well done. Once again,
Clearly,
didn't get to see you in action. Alright, what we're gonna do is on the count
We
of
were
3.
great.
Well,
We
what's
landed all of our hits.
what's under there? What is it, like, specifically?
It's a sword.
Oh, okay, here. I can handle that. And he sort of, like, cracks his neck a little bit. Ugh! Like, flexes his fingers a little bit and says, alright, on the count of 3, you're gonna let go of the shield and get as far away from that thing as you can. Ready? 1,
yeah.
Ready, my sword.
2, 3, go! You come out and the sword, like, boom, flies up into the sky. He just holds his hand out, grabs his hand with his other hand, mutters something under his breath, and, like, vines sprout between his fingers, burst out, grab the sword, and whoom, whip it back onto the ground. Alright. The vines, like, shoot the sword into his hand where it struggles.
Wait, shit, Shandi.
What's happening?
Dude, Scepter and I bolted.
Oh, you guys left. Oh,
He
nice.
said,
Yeah.
He said get as far away as
They can't.
possible.
The audience can't see the map anymore, and neither can I. But like, cool.
Oh,
I'm glad you did it. So now he's like holding the sword. It struggles for a little bit. Then he speaks a word. You probably actually understand this. Septon.
What language is it in?
What language?
Sylvan. Who speaks Sylvan? So
I actually
turn.
don't.
Oh my
I
god.
actually don't speak Sylvan.
How do you not? Isn't that like a base language for Eldrin?
Let me check. Let me check. But I don't have it on my character sheet. I just have Common and Elvish.
I speak Sylvan.
Oh, so everybody but Una and maybe the fucking Eldrin speaks Sylvan.
Eladrin, I'm not seeing any extra languages for Eladrin.
Rip. Well, then the three of you hear him say, in Sylvan, hold. And the sword just, like, stops in place. He sort of looks around at it. He's like, been a long time since I've seen an animated blade. Probably why I didn't notice it amongst the training swords. Now, who could have planted it here? Well, you need to see a medic. And he points at you, Turn. The rest of you look fine, so you're all probably good. The rest.
I'm at 1.
Oh, you also got hit? I don't remember.
Yeah, I got hit for 8 damage,
So-
so I'm at 1.
So the two of you need to see medics. You three, push-ups. I'm gonna go get this checked out. Shanti, who's like,
No, the second wind woke me right back.
okay, okay.
I'm at full.
Oh, nice. Push-ups from the three of you. Unfortunately, I think that means class is dismissed. Till I figure out what happened here today. But good job! You're performing admirably. I like to see it. You two go talk to Carefully, and he points at the hut sort of on the other side of the sparring arena. He can get you patched up. And then he
Yes, sir.
turns around and he says, oh, yeah, I mean, push-ups, do 2,000, and then make your way over to the library for your next class. Or, sorry, the tower. You got academics next, so get your brains ready, too. I don't know, do multiplication tables, whatever you do. And he just sort of walks away looking quizzically at the sword.
Alright, I'm going to go to the medic. I'll Tether, why don't you come with me?
Okay.
I'll see all of you in class.
Tether whispers as they start walking. I don't know about you, but I'd rather be bleeding out than do that
Then do
push-up thing.
push-ups. Push-ups aren't that bad. I mean, they... Alright, well... Looks like today's your lucky day then, because that's exactly what you got.
I just want to say Septon's gonna lose count before he gets anywhere near 2,000.
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt that for a second. All right, the two of you make your way over to the hut, and you can see there's a figure. It's hard to really make out, like dark cloaked figure, very small, very hunched, with giant shears, just like trimming the hedge around the side of this.
What about like just a quick kiss though?
Between
hard?
you and.
No, because you said it was hard to make out.
Hey, so Phoenix, remember that Lancer thing I was talking about? It's canceled. Actually, we're not gonna.
Oh, bummer, yeah. What do you guys? Well, yeah, okay, fine.
No. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. So you see this like figure, like you can see their shoulders hunched very high and a big old like set of shears, but you can't really make out anything about them.
Excuse me?
Sorry.
Turning around, you see maybe the oldest creature you've ever seen in your life. It looks vaguely elven, though like wizened and shrunken by age, just like deep wrinkles, hard to make out any facial features other than like old. You can see one of its ears is like sort of curved slightly downwards, and it has just gray skin. White hair that balding on the top, but like long and loose on the sides. Turns around and says, "What? Huh?"
Good morning.
What?
I got hurt, and Tether got hurt.
I'm sorry.
Who are you?
I'm a student.
Oh!
Tether?
Oh! You're the new student. I'm Curfley, the groundskeeper. I have some potions. Some potions to help you with your wounds. Where did I put them? I could have in the hut. Follow. And he sort of just like shambles his way towards the hut.
Why is he still clinging to life when death surely wants him?
Are you kidding me? Carfley seems just as much alive as anyone else I've ever met.
And as you say that, he does like a jump, like leprechaun kick going into the house.
Trust me, that's never catching up with that old guy.
Cool.
Follow. You're quite tall, and you're also quite tall. So let's get these potions. As you enter into the space, it is a horrifyingly cluttered shed. There's like test dummies all like up in one side, like the ones that you fought before. There's like a pile of armor in the other. There's like knives stuck in the wall on like pieces of paper that say like clean hedge. It smells a lot like manure. And there's a small sort of small cot that is above a thing of chests. He like just pushes the cot over to the side and it like falls on the ground. He whips open the chest and you hear the clinking of glass as he just sort of digs through. One would dig through, like in the same way one would dig through a pile of Legos, just like pushing all these glass bottles aside. Clink. Pulls out 2 bottles filled with red, slightly glowing liquid, sets them on the ground and slams the chest closed. Some potions for you. for healing yourself and your wounds.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'll replace it.
No, it's for you. They've been bought for you.
Okay.
So you, Phoenix, you heal 9 points. And Michael, you heal only 7.
Cool.
Thank you very much. I'm feeling much better.
Thank you.
Um,
Sorry we were an inconvenience.
Oh, it's my job to do this thing, so if ever you get hurt like this, and you can still walk, come find me. If you can't still walk, then just go sort of bleed in the library, and they'll send a real medic after you, probably.
Bleed in the library.
Hey, that's where the administration works, so I assume they know.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, before you go, has the program started yet?
It's the first real day.
Oh!
And we were in our first real class.
Ah!
We were supposed to do some training, or the educator was supposed to do some assessing, but something happened, and someone came and talked to him, and he had to leave, and then we were attacked by some animated swords, and training dummy.
Animated? Oh no, that can't. I put the swords and the dummies out there this morning myself. They were all fine.
No, but there was an animated one.
Oh, you must be mistaken. Are you young folks with your stories?
Well, I'm sure it was just one of the normal training swords that cut me in the chest.
It happens. Even the dullest sword cuts once correctly per day.
Yes, that's all. I don't know what's sharp because that went through me like butter.
What?
Butter. Well, it's my first day of being a hero, so I'll admit I'm not very good. I'm still learning things.
That's the point of the whole thing, I think.
No, I appreciate
I
it.
like that he thinks he's already a hero. And it's not like we're training to
Thanks.
become heroes.
Turn thing?
I'm curious that
He
Tether
knows in
knows
his
what
soul
butter is.
that he is a hero.
You're curious what?
I'm curious how Tether knows what butter is.
You don't think we churn our own butter?
You eat rocks!
I wasn't eating the rock. I was scraping the lichen off.
Young lady, I hope you don't mind my asking. Sometimes I say things that the young people say aren't okay, but what are you? I've never seen a person quite like you before.
I'm Tether.
But yes, that's your name, but what are you?
I am a member of a secular collection of like-minded druids who push away the influence of the outside world. I am a product of their meddling.
You're a cult baby. I was a cult baby. We'll bond over that someday. One of these days, you and I should have some tea out on the grounds and talk about growing up in a cult.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like growing up in a cult.
Well, it's not as bad as you'd think. And the thing is, you don't even know it's a cult until you've been out for a while.
Totally.
How long were you out before you learned it was a cult?
A couple of years, really.
Tether, how long have you been out from your cult?
I have been out from a cult, which I know what that means. I know what a cult is, and I've been away from a cult for about a week.
Oh.
No, she definitely still doesn't know she was in a cult. Between you and me, I don't think she knows.
Huh. Well, I suppose it's just all part of the hero's journey, right?
Yeah, there's
Yeah, be a cult or two, and
Well, yes.
Definitely.
Step 1 is find the sword. Step 2 is believe in cults, and then there's the rest of them. It's a whole circle, and that's what all stories are based off. Right?
Okay. I am not a horse.
She'll get it soon enough, I'm sure.
Tether, we'll get there.
You turn, right? It's your turn. You've met the bright one. Well, not bright in this way, but he's red, orange, and he, Septon, I think.
Aye, he's one of my classmates.
Oh,
He's my roommate.
Could you
Bunk mate.
could you send him over my way? Because I'd like to do some talking to him. You see, I helped out his great grandfather once, thousands of years ago. So, love to see how little Septon's turned out.
Sure. I poke my head out the tent. Septon!
What?
Stop doing push-ups and come over here.
Septon was not.
Septon's like laying on his back. Well, poor Shanti, like with his wounds still healing. And Una.
Every time he pushes back up, more blood just gushes invisibly or whatever.
Septon got to maybe like late teens and then stopped in the push-ups.
Una, Shanti, you're doing really good. Keep it up. Septon, hurry up. Let's go.
I'm coming. I'm here. What's up?
Carefree, why don't you take it away?
I helped out your great-grandfather once, thousands of years. Why don't you sit down and we can talk old tales of the Feywild, yes?
I'll be right back.
Wait, what? You're from the Feywild?
Yes! Tethered Turn, thank you for stopping by. We'll have that tea sometimes, but I think for now you should probably go join your friends.
Hold on, what does this character look like?
He's a ancient drow, horribly old, hunched over.
The groundskeeper?
Yes, this is the groundskeeper.
That.
It's Elril, yeah.
Elril.
Are you sure I'm not still healing and I can't do the push-ups?
No, I think you should do what your instructor tells you to do. I mean,
Yeah.
if you and I are as alike as I thought we were, then when somebody tells you to do something, what do?
I do it so I don't fail everyone and disappoint and be trash.
Exactly!
Okay.
Alright, so turn and Tether walk away.
Okay, can I take a pee break?
Yeah, you're good. We're gonna
I consumed a lot of Coca-Cola.
do something here. Curfew's like, I should take a seat down on that cot and I'll just, get to some drinks or something. And he, like, closes the door. And then you hear, like, some cracking as his shoulders, like, and he stands up just a little bit straighter. And he says, good job getting here.
Oh. I get you.
Did the master not tell you to look for me? He's still, like, ancient, but his voice and demeanor has just fully changed.
No. He just told me to come to the Hagen State and join the program.
Well, then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Septon. My name is, well, for here's sake, Kerfley. And if you need anything, or if you'd like to, contact the master, I'm the one you go to.
Nah, I'm good, I just gotta, lay low, just
I agree.
get in the groove of things.
Oh, no drastic actions should be taken now, but I thought it would be prudent to introduce myself to you. Just in case.
Do you have any idea what it is I'm, like, expected to do?
Do not take me for a fool who tries to guess the whims of our master. We do what he tells us. And, in the words of your new friend Tether, do it. Otherwise, well, we become trash. Or worse than that.
Right. Well, in the time I've been here, I have explicitly not done what I've been told.
I don't give a rat's ass if you do what these idiots tell you to do. The only one you need to listen to is the master. And while you're here, I am the voice of the master. Is that clear?
Got it. I'll keep an eye out for any info from the boss.
The Shadow's eyes are always watching, young Septon.
Yup. I know.
Then you hear some more like as he sort of pops his bones out of place. He's like, oh yeah, and it was a lovely time. We'll have to have tea one of these times. And opens the door and sort of ushers you out. And remember what I said. Don't forget it.
Definitely won't.
Yeah, good. Good. And he slams the door behind him.
Septon returns to doing push-ups, weirdly.
Just silently comes over and starts doing push-ups again. Alright, yeah, I mean, like, some time passes, and you either finish your push-ups, like, Shandi and Una probably count themselves to 2,000, but eventually it's done, and your next class is starting soon. These fucking Elreal puns in chat, though.
They're great.
They're very good.
What was the next class? Academics?
Academics is up next, which is to be held in the same place that your sort of intro class was held the first time.
That's a lot of Elreal puns.
Yeah.
Mine was the best because it fit the most.
Wait. Did these Elril puns start? Because someone said an
Nope.
Elril is a shit drow. It's an ugly fucking garbage drow. A drow that no one could ever love.
Listen, you guys, Elril is the face of this channel. Like he actually is. So it's not.
Sure.
Cool. Yeah, you head over to the building. You're probably a little sweaty, but you know that's what happens. Make your way up to the room, and you can see Elitha Veerwarden sitting at the lecture desk, writing on some pieces of paper. She looks up briefly as you come in, and then looks back down at her papers.
Sorry, what class is this?
This is academics.
Oh, right. Hi. I'm Turn.
I'm aware. Please take your seats. So, I heard a little bit about what happened last night, and I have to say, I'm not pleased. I expected a little bit of troublemaking, but I didn't expect it to start until after you'd had class with Master Kusmal. Seems you've gone above and beyond. So, I too shall go above and beyond. by Winfield.
Shadi just falls out of his seat.
Shadi passes out from blood loss.
No, Maya just sprinted across the room and yanked the charger out of the socket.
Maya Cam.
Maya's like, if I can't be on screen, I'm taking the screen with me.
Now normally, in my plan, I hadn't intended to start assigning big projects, at least until next week, but due to your stunt last night, I'm not going to go easy on you. I'm going to be assigning your first large project today. This project is due, let me read my syllabus. In 2 days. Not tomorrow, but the next day. As a hero, and she stands up and sort of starts pacing. As a hero, when you're learning about the world, the most important place to start is history, and there's no better history to learn than your own. Your assignment this week was to use the library's resource to track the history of your people, whatever that means to you, back as far as possible. You'll receive full marks if you can accurately trace your family lineage back to the days of barbarisms, and I will deduct you for each age you cannot track backwards through. As I said, the assignment is due in 2 days. If you need assistance, I will be in the library during those 2 days and can help you get started. A few things to note. I do not simply want a timeline. I want a report. I need to know about each different generation of your people, what made them important, why, what impact or lack of impact they had on the world around them during their time. We have, among us, the second finest set of resources for research in the known multiverse. So, you will be able to find what you need here, that I promise you. If you truly believe you cannot find it, and you bring me evidence that you cannot find it, we'll talk then. But I doubt that shall be the case. Are we clear? Yes, Teva.
I'm really sorry, but I can't do this.
What do you mean you can't do this?
I am not allowed to divulge any information to an outsider.
Tether, I do hate to break this to you. You are now an outsider.
But I will still honor the code.
The code left you for dead, Tether. There's no code that exists that honors you.
But I deserved it.
Tether, you did not.
I'm really sorry, ma'am, and I'll fail you, but I can't. No.
Tether, why don't you and I have a conversation when this class ends? Yes, we'll talk about it. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Tether, calm down. It's just me. Yes.
I'm smiling.
Smiling doesn't mean you're calm, Tether. Just breathe.
If I wasn't breathing, I'd be dead.
All right. Well, anyone else? Questions?
When do we start?
We may start as soon as this class is over.
All right.
No,
stand up.
the class is not over. Turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, it will be soon. But as soon as I dismiss you, you may go start researching. But do not forget you have Coral's class after this. Not directly, about 2 hours after this, up in the lounge at the top of the tower. So do not miss that, please. Are there any other questions? Very well. Well, the four of you are dismissed. Tether, if you'll stay behind. Do try to get this assignment done on time. I don't take well to tardiness.
All right. I'm going to the library.
Good.
Bye, guys.
And Tether,
Sorry.
you'll join them
No,
soon
wait.
enough.
Oh wait, I did have a question. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yes, your question. Your question, Miss Una.
Does the school have like a messaging resource
There
so I could?
There are mages you could send messages through, yes.
Okay.
I'd suggest asking Mrs. Lee. She could arrange something like this for you.
Okay.
Very well. I expect good things from you. You all... Well, if your escapade last night has anything to say about it, you're all hard-working, so let's hope you can use that vigor in my assignment, yes? Very well. You're dismissed. Tether.
As she was about to leave.
Just take a seat, Tether. Make sure not to be late! She calls out after the rest of you. She walks over to you and she sits down in a chair directly next to you. And this is a familiar position. It's she was the one who pretty much spent every waking hour with you after you were discovered by, whoever you were discovered by. So sitting next to her like this is sort of a familiar sense for you. She says, Tether, I understand this is a difficult position that you're in. But one of these days soon you're going to have to realize the people you grew up with did not have your best interests in mind.
Okay.
You seem hesitant.
You mentioned ages,
Yes.
and even if I were to say stuff about people, there's only like a couple generations that I know of, and
That is what the library is for, Tether. I don't need your personal account. If you don't feel comfortable sharing that, that's fine. I'm looking for the history of your people, and in your case, it could be anyone who worships her. The practice of worshipping her has gone back well beyond the beginning of recorded history. I'm sure there's plenty of things.
So it doesn't have to be about my community.
Well, your community is one of the more prominent ones. I think you should start with them.
Okay. Can I be vague?
I'd prefer you to be as detailed as possible, but if you feel as though it would hurt you to do so, I'm not going to force you. And Tether, I have been avoiding this question for the past month because I know it might be a sore spot for you, but I think it bears asking. Do you believe in her? Do you worship her?
Well, like, there's no believing because she's real.
I mean believing more in a devotion sense.
She gave her gifts to me. And so she loves me.
Tether, she does not love any but herself. And the sooner you realize this, the better it will be for you. I don't say this to turn your world upside down to hurt you, Tether, but she is evil. And your community, what they did to you, what they do to others, is evil.
The definition of evil can be very subjective.
That's your elders speaking, not you, Tether.
Well, they're speaking because they know more.
But Tether, they don't. That's the beautiful thing about this world you've entered into. They just said they knew more. That doesn't mean they do. Tether, there's more potential in you than any number of them.
Okay. Can I go with them?
Yes, Tether, you can.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, and I will be as detailedly vague as possible.
Very well, Tether. I trust you'll do your best. You always do.
Okay. Bye.
All right, and she leaves. What was happening?
I was curious on D&D Beyond that you can roll the dice right on the page, so I was curious how many I could roll.
So many.
So I just rolled. Well, at first I rolled like 50 d4, and it like small across the page, and then I was like, so when you roll the percent die, it rolls both of them. So I just kept clicking it until I got like over 100, and then I like clicked it. My computer didn't respond for a couple seconds, and then finally just rolled all the dice, and I got 5,653 is my result.
Nice.
I'm gonna wait outside the classroom for Tether.
Cool. Yeah, the boys sort of trundle on ahead, doing their thing. Tether rushes out.
Go to the library.
As boys always do.
A classic boy move, going to the library.
Gender roles.
This dude's doing dude shit.
It's the dude-brary. Or wait, I got a better one. Librory. Because bro, like dude.
Why would it not be Guybrary?
Oh wait, Guybrary's way better.
Guy Brobery.
Guybrary. Yeah, Wikipedia. But yeah, they're going off ahead. You, as you sort of wait behind, you see Tether quickly rushing out of the room.
Hi.
Hi. Are you okay?
Yeah, we had a discussion where we disagreed, but that's okay. And I found a loophole.
What do you mean?
I can be vague in a detailed sort of way.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
there's still the reality that I cannot read. And I don't know if I can learn in 2 days. So
Yeah.
that's another issue I should have asked her, but I wanted to get out.
Yeah. So, if you need any help, I'm here.
Awesome. We're gonna.
It's kind of funny because you seem to know a lot about your past and your people, but can't say anything. And I would love to write a perfect report about this, but I know nothing.
We should do a
So
joint
kind of-
report.
It's like funny.
We should do a joint report.
Okay, so I will help you read and find things, but I think this is an individual. But if there's our group projects in the future, you will be my partner.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, she just said report. She didn't say we had to write down. We could do like a ritual like we were talking about before. Or what do you say, a play?
Mm-hmm. I will leave that to you.
We could do a scene.
You can do a scene.
I could do a monologue as my book report.
We could like I could pretend to be your ancestors, and I won't let you blaspheme to play my ancestors, but you could play the people we cleanse.
Again, I
Of
think.
industrialization.
Again, I think it's an individual. Did you say cleanse?
Of the sin of industrialization, yeah.
Right. Again, I think it's more individuals.
Okay, if you don't, I get it. If you don't want.
But again, in the future, when we have to pair up, we can be paired up.
Cool. I might not be really good at these academic projects, so you might have to do a lot of the work. But I can like trap animals for food, for a subsistence, and I can figure out other things that I can do.
I know.
It's not tough to catch up to the boys. I don't think Turn and Septon are fast walkers. Shanti, on the other hand, might be a fucking sprinter.
Yeah.
Naruto runs everywhere.
Shanti has some hustle.
Yeah, Shanti's hustling, but correct me if I'm wrong, you guys, but I'm guessing Turn and Septon are pretty slow walkers. West Coast walkers, as I like to call them.
Yeah. Turn and Septum are like the two people walking in the hallway who get stuck behind and you like can't get around.
Yeah.
They're like not blocking the whole hallway, but they're just spaced on awkward to go around on either side.
Yeah.
And poor Shanti, who's just like started behind them by accident, is like.
I think Septimal's the kind of guy where every time you try to go behind, like past him, he like gestures in such a way that just blocks even more space.
Yeah. They walk kind of like that one episode of the Jimmy Neutron TV show where Jimmy has a bunch of different aspects of himself as like clones, and the cool one walks very slow.
I mean, it has been established that Turn walks like this, so. But yeah, you make your way to the library pretty quickly. So, what are people looking into? What's the plan here in the library?
Septon is gonna start writing.
Just all right, cool, into it. Yeah,
Start writing.
cool.
Turn is gonna try and find some books about wood elves.
All right, yeah, it's easy enough. I mean, make an investigation check, but the DC will be pretty low.
I'm gonna give myself disadvantage because I'm a slow reader.
That's fair.
Shanti is gonna try to find
7.
some sort of lineage or sorry, I didn't realize we were rolling.
Oh, sorry, that's fine.
It's fine. Wait, what did you get, Phoenix?
Oh, 7.
Cool. Winfield. 7.
Shanti's gonna try to find like some sort of history or lineage of Resk.
Cool. Make an investigation check as well. I'll give you advantage on this because it's probably something that's been force-fed to you a little bit as well.
It's a nat 20, so.
Oh.
Shanti walks in, picks up the exact book, opens it to the
It,
exact
falls.
page.
I'm looking for any halfling tribes or strange halfling
Okay.
bloodline lines.
All right, you can,
Since my parents gave me jack shit.
you can make an investigation check, yeah.
11.
All right. And Tether, what are you up to?
Tether's waiting for Una to finish looking for stuff.
So what are you doing in the meantime, I guess?
She's just like wandering and just picking random stuff off the shelves and putting it in her arm.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys aren't alone here in the library. The library actually seems to be practically bustling, as it is more or less the opening day to the public, as well as to the Mage College nearby. So you see a lot of people dressed in similar blue sort of short robes with a pin on it, which is that of the Zymor Empire. So it's a blue pin with a black circle that has sort of like a moon on it. But they don't seem to pay you too much mind, as they all seem to know each other and know what they're here for. You also notice some just like what look to be peasants, like looking around in awe at everything. As far as looking, finding what you're looking for, Shandi, you go in, and pretty quickly and pretty easily, you're able to find not one but 3 books on the Resk line. It seems as though, probably because he was a huge patron to the renovation of this place, his family's history seems to have been placed at the forefront in a place of easy access. So you just find it instantly. And between those 3 books, there is an incredibly detailed history of his family, the families that led into his family. Like, one of the books is straight up just lineage, and you can like trace it back. And then another book is easily cross-referenced. It seems as these 2 books were both written by the same scholar within the Resk family to work with each other. One of them is like collections of anecdotes and histories and trade deals that have been done by the Resk family, and you can like cross-reference them with each other. And the third one is what you recognize to be the phony, like, reviews is the wrong word, but like phony things that the Resk family has written and attributed to other smaller families about the Resk family. Like, this is a book and a collection of reputation from them that you know to be completely false. It's like historically accurate, but you know that it's not. Turn. You find a book with an elf on the cover pretty easily. Turns out to be a fantasy novel. In which an elf becomes a goblin and lives in goblin society for a couple of years. But it's a really interesting read.
Interesting.
Girl.
Little goblin girl.
It's not that. It's just not that.
Elderly
You mentioned
goblin.
goblins. You wanted us to make that.
You mentioned a book about goblins.
Yeah.
And Una, you are having a really rough time. Most of the stuff about halflings is books written by halflings about how to do stuff. Be it bake the perfect bread, like a mechanic's handbook. And this sort of tracks with what you know of the halflings that aren't your family back home, because they're very hardy, but they're very practical folk. They like the books that they write are either how-tos or like long musings on a beautiful summer day. So like weird, non-rhymey poetry.
They're like the original Watch Mojo.
Sort of. But as far as histories of halfling clans go, there doesn't seem to be a lot in here. Then again, it's a massive library, so you're not really able to scour the entire thing. You also just know that halflings don't think their family lineage is really all that important, so not a lot of it seems to get written by them. You find some outsider things, but it's more of just like, and this family of halflings moved to this part of the world in this year. That's it. No mention of your clan or anything like it.
Well, yeah, I don't even know. But
Maybe these will
Like
help.
your like the Not Wise clan is just not
Yeah.
mentioned anywhere.
or did my parents change their names?
It's hard to say.
Dun dun dun. I'm gonna like make a note of my general observation because she said we need to provide evidence if we can't find anything.
Sure. Easy enough.
Maybe these will help.
Just the most random assortment of books. There's a cookbook. There's definitely an erotica in there. there's two histories of the Seleucian Empire for some reason, which actually might be a little bit surprising because Salos and Zymor do not get along at all. And there's one book about how to tell dragons apart from within inside the dragon.
She creeps open the erotica book and then goes, "Oh no."
You just see the word dick.
Yeah. But never mind, I can't do it.
Although if it's erotica, it would be member. Let's be accurate.
A quivering member. Undulating with desire.
Here in the Legato.
Surging, foot closed.
Surging.
Adrian removed her crimson cape. Reginald's stiff.
Can I try another search with Tether or nah?
To look for Tether's stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Your search turned up a dead end, so while other people... Well, Turn is reading a book about Elf Goblin. Shandi and Septon seem to be doing their work, so like...
So actually, after a minute or two of writing, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna leave the paper on the table in case anyone would like to read it. I'm putting it in the Discord. What Septon has written so far, and I'm gonna look for like. I know I'm looking for like a broad overview of just the word elves, like an encyclopedia of elves.
Cool. Make an investigation check for me. I am going to read your piece of paper, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Read it out loud.
I am an Eladrin, which is a type of elf. I am from the Feywild. I have traveled to many planes, and no matter where I go, I see elves. Seems to me there's a lot of different types. I also know that we live for a very long time, which makes me think we've been around for a very long time, possibly forever. Other things about elves I can remember, and this is a bullet-pointed list. There is an elf god. Specifically, Carl is in question marks. Specifically, I am a Fey elf. I am from the Feywild. My family were traveling performers. I know that screws up the video a little bit, but it's worth it.
Yeah, I rolled a. Did you say investigation?
Yep.
Rolled a 12.
Yeah, you find a book of an elven encyclopedia for sure.
All right.
An Elfopedia.
I'm taking it back and I'm writing more about what Septon knows about elves.
Cool. Are you just writing about elves in general, or you're looking for Eladrin?
I think Septon is gonna specifically, like, he's definitely gonna focus on Eladrin, but because he's bounced around so many areas and probably run into a good handful of different types of elves, he's gonna include that too.
Okay, cool.
I mean, let's face it, he's probably run into the two most rare types of elves. Because he's an Eladrin, and I have a feeling he ran into a Shatterkai at one point. So he's like, there's a lot of different types of us, aren't there? And he's like, thinks that's important to put in.
Cool. So, Una, you're assisting Tether? So, Tether, what would you like to tell Una to look for?
Well, since I can't talk about my specific community, I can, but we can talk about like the overarching idea. So maybe we can start talking about the Queen Zugtamoy.
Okay.
Do you just ask? I'm looking for Queen Zugtamoy.
As the scholars, as you say this, some of the scholars walking by, look at you, and take a couple steps away.
So
She's very powerful, so it
right.
must be easy.
So you've told me you don't. So, when researching, you kind of need to, narrow it down to maybe a place, a city, a time period, a person,
A goddess.
So I don't know where to find the goddess you're talking about, and you don't know where exactly you're from, besides the woods. Is there another big name I could go off of? Do you know when you were...
She's the biggest name.
Okay. Do you know Around how? That's a dumb question. If she's a goddess, how long she's been around for? Can you tell me the name of your group?
No.
Besides a collection of like-minded druids? No?
No. But we worship Zugdamoy. Should we ask?
Is there like a directory in the library?
There's the screwy decimal system. No. There is a way. You could search for the section on the divine if you wanted.
That's what I'll do.
Cool. All right.
And I'll try to teach Tether along the way.
Cool. So yeah, you I'm not gonna make you roll for this because as you search through the section on the divine, there is literally no mention of this goddess.
Yeah.
Not like the Seleucian accepted pantheon. She doesn't exist, which includes evil and good gods. Not in any of sort of the lesser pantheons, racial pantheons. Not even just like small like commie references. Like there's nothing.
Huh. So, Tether.
Yeah.
It looks like this library isn't as good as they say it is, cause
Is any library good?
Nah, I like libraries. A lot
Oh,
of
I'm sorry.
libraries are good.
I'm sorry.
They just don't seem to have the god. This is not the goddess you're looking for. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to talk to Mrs. Lee to see if I can call my parents. Cause I've come up short as well.
Excuse me. And you turn around, you see one of the scholars, sort of a woman, probably human woman, probably 20-ish, but she's like a head shorter than either of you. She has red hair, the bangs like sort of covering her eyes, but like massive round glasses on top of it. Dressed in the normal robes, but she looks a little less kempt than anybody else. She has a bunch of books in her arms. She's, I couldn't help but overhear you, and you know, this is the wrong section to be looking for that person. You're gonna want to look in the Demon Princes section.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry to intrude, but I mean, in the pursuit of knowledge, you gotta be correct. Okay, bye.
Oh, wait. Do you know anything about about halfling groups that no one has ever heard of? That's not the right way to say it. Non-basic halfling groups.
I specialize my study in cryptids, so maybe I could look through my notes and find a couple of things. Weird halflings, you think?
Sure.
And like, what sets them apart from the other halflings?
We tend to have black or white hair. Somebody couldn't make up their mind for me. That's not canon in Wizards, by the way. It's something I made up. Sorry, lore people.
Dude, none of this is canon in Wizards.
And my parents and I can speak telepathically.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing.
They just said it was a gift that only our family had.
Oh. Okay, well, I can go check my notes. And she sort of like gestures behind her with her shoulders because her hands are full of books. There's one of the tables is literally piled like twice your height with books. I've just been getting some tomes, so.
Thank you.
I'm Eleanor Letterleaf. So if you need me, my friends call me Ellie. You can call me that if you wanted.
All right.
What's your names?
I'm Una.
I'm Tether. May you get back the life you took when you decay.
Huh. Yeah, no, you really want to go to the Demon Princes section. I've heard that before, but, not from a god. So.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, you head over to the Demon Princess section. Yeah, instantly. Super easy.
What am I reading?
She is the demon
What was her
queen
name?
of fungus.
Zugtamoy.
Zugtamoy.
Like, starting with a Z or
Yeah,
a
Zuggtymoy, I believe.
I like the picture they use of her because it looks like she's saying, "You must be this tall to worship me."
Zugtamoy?
Yeah, her whole thing is creating an army of mindless fungal slaves to take the world over with. That's her main thing. Obviously, there's more information within these books, but that is.
But she has hobbies too.
Yeah, that's what she's known for, and sort of like the bullet pointed list of the demon princes. That's
Damn,
what people know about her.
Wizards gave her a full page spread.
They did.
This
They
is
did.
crazy.
Demon army of fungus. And I'm just looking at Tether's mushroom hair and going, did you say she was a demon queen or just demon?
She's one of the upper echelons of demon. She rules over a layer of the abyss. She is a demon prince, technically.
Got it.
Yeah. Like on the same level as Demogorgon, Grozitz, Orcus, Phoenix.
Okay.
Why don't you say that? Why don't you say that joke out loud for the class?
Okay. They'd write more about her, but there wasn't mushroom.
Really good. Been a lot of puns this stream.
Yeah, it's been a very punny stream.
So, Tether.
Did you find her?
Yes, I did. Is there a picture of her or is it just a list?
There's like a hastily sketched drawing,
So.
and you can
here
like
she-
sort of see. Yeah.
Yeah, here she is.
Beautiful.
What does the word demon mean to you?
Well, it's like cinnamons, like with God.
Yeah. Not exactly the same. So,
'Cause they're
generally.
cinnamons.
Right. Generally, gods, from my understanding, are more good. They can be neutral, some can be evil, and then there's demons, which are from a very, very, very evil place.
Hell. Wait, what's the?
Yeah.
The abyss.
What is it?
Abyss.
The abyss.
Yes.
I've always wanted to go.
Huh. Oh, okay. Why, may I ask, do you want to go to the abyss?
So I could visit and look upon the queen in her lair of Shidilaka.
Right. Tether. This is. Wow. What do you want out of life?
To fulfill my purpose?
And what is your purpose?
I'm not allowed to say.
Okay.
But don't worry, I wasn't fit for that purpose. So someone stronger than me will.
Great. So you're out of it, right?
But I still have to try, right?
Yeah, but sometimes when you're on a path, the path gets knocked to the side, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. You're just on a new path. And
I have really good survival instincts, so I could find the
Yes,
path easy.
you do, or you can keep going on this new path. And just as your friend of 2 days, I think it would be wise to see what this path has for you.
Well, this path has a school where I can learn to become stronger.
Exactly, almost. Right.
So are there books?
Huh?
So are there books?
Yes. Or wait, she was just a paragraph kind of.
Well, in that book, yeah, but there's books. Nothing. I mean, nothing too detailed about her, because it's hard to learn about a demon prince. But a lot about the movements and the practices of her cults. Some of which you notice pretty quickly include trying to become more like the queen. There's a lot of diagrams of what they do to their own members, as well as people that they capture in raids, and they're not the most pleasant thing to look at. Though it says on record that there's never been a successful transfusion of fungus in person.
If you point out the passages, I had an idea. I could just cut those passages out and put it on a paper.
Yep. I'm just gonna push the books to her, and go find Mrs. Lee.
Okay.
So I'm assuming Una pointed out some passages, so I'm just gonna start ripping them out of the book
Okay.
so I could like paste them on a paper.
Cool. All right, yeah, you go down the winding corridor to Mrs. Lee's office. Oh, my little chickadee, welcome.
Hi. Hi.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Totally
Could I interest you in a biscuit? I made them fresh for myself this morning, but I have extra.
Oh, thank you.
Pulls out a little pile of nice biscuits.
Yeah, thank you. I was wondering if this institute had some sort of way for me to talk to my parents. We have this assignment about finding out about our lineage, and I really don't know who we are.
Well, sure. We can arrange for one of the nearby college, the Famfrit, not Famfrit, Felfrit College. One of their sort of message mages. We can get one of them down here to sort of be the go-between between you and your family. It'll take some time, though. When were you hoping to get the message to them?
The assignment's due in 2 days.
Would it be all right if we ask for them overnight, and then tomorrow morning, and throughout the rest of the day, you can make use of them?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Very well. I'll see right to it. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right. Well, if you ever need anything, you know where I am.
I leave.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Well, I guess the rest of you continue to work on your thing until it's about time for Colrell's class. At which point, you are expected in the lounge. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty easy. You go once again across that sort of open air bridge between the tower and the library. You see now just people sort of milling about on the campus. Mostly these scholars, though there do seem to just be some people who are interested in this new place that's been under construction for the past few months from the nearby town and want to check it out. Hey, DJ. So yeah, you sort of wind your way up to the very top of the tower, and you find yourself in the lounge. And the lounge has a description I wrote. It's a very swanky and dimly lit room. I really thought I wrote more than that, but you know, that's what it is. It's the entire top of the tower, whereas before it's like a sort of hollowed out center with staircases crisscrossing and rooms around the side. The whole top of the tower. Heyo, thank you so much for the follow, JMac881. The whole top of the tower is this swanky and dimly lit room. There are these couches as well as a bar on one side, though it is not currently occupied by anyone. The lights are turned down, as the dimly lit part suggests. And you can see sort of lounging out on a chaise lounge in the center of the room is your instructor, Colrell. As you enter, they gesture to you and say, come in, find a seat wherever is the most comfortable for you.
The closest thing to a desk I can find.
There's like a leather armchair, like the ones that you see old men smoking cigars in movies. That's probably the closest.
Okay. I'm taking that.
Cool. You sit on
What
down.
other- What other seating options do we have?
There's several couches. There's like pillows arranged around what probably would be a hookah, but there isn't one there. There are other chaise lounges and other armchairs as well.
I'm gonna flop back on those pillows.
I'm gonna sit crisscross applesauce on the floor.
It's like a shag rug.
I'd just find couch room
Cool.
I just sit, not picky.
Just
with me.
sit. Cool. Coral says, so, how's your first day of class treating you?
It's pretty good. We went to
get
the.
attacked by floating swords.
All right. That was fair. We went to the woods last night too, and
Yeah, I heard about that.
everyone's talking about it today. So
I couldn't really care less, but good for you.
We got a lot of homework.
You did just come from Elitha's class, didn't you?
I'm gonna be
Yes.
honest, she was like, you gotta write about like your people's history, and honestly, I didn't know there were this many elves.
Well, you learn a new thing every day, I suppose. By the way, if we're talking about the woods, did you happen to notice anything strange in there? Or anything out of the ordinary?
Well,
The
actually,
trees can't talk.
Now that is strange. I think
I'm doing my report on elves too.
maybe you two should collaborate.
Alright, I was thinking just about it. Yeah. Alright. Never mind.
But if you do work together, you have to make sure that the words you write are different. Otherwise, she'll be quite upset with you. If you need some plagiarizing tips, you can come find me.
Alright.
So just silent trees. That's the only thing in the forest that was weird.
I thought you said you couldn't care less.
I couldn't care less that you broke the rules. I'm interested about the forest. I haven't spent much time there.
There's the blue guy.
You fought some blank dogs?
The blue
They're
guy.
There were blink dogs too. Those were freaky.
Elias.
All right, well, you've stumbled right into lesson number 1. A pretty face can get all sorts of answers out of you. The official report said there was a strange figure with you last night that disappeared when they arrived. I didn't know who it was. I asked some simple questions and you just told me. Now imagine...
You're welcome.
Well, thank you. But imagine if I was, say, one of your enemies. Somebody who shouldn't have that information. You've just let it slip.
But
Because you're not an enemy.
Am I not, though? And then you can see Coral's just whole body change and become Elithevir Warden. Because I could be anyone. And changes to Brahm. And you wouldn't know it. And changes back to Coral.
Alright, fine. We shouldn't trust you.
Oh no, it's fine to trust me, but I think you need to, well, I don't think, I professionally decree, as I am your instructor, that you do need to be careful about, what you say to people who you tell information to. If you are to become heroes, which is yet to be seen, people are going to want things from you, and you need to know who to give things to and who not to. It's always wise to make sure someone is who they say they are before you tell them important information. Now, don't worry, I don't actually care about the boy in the woods. But, if I did, it could be a problem. And if I were you, and he sort of looks back and forth, I'd keep that information to myself. It's fine that I know, but the administration might not need to.
Why?
Well, we don't know why he's there.
So why would you have any reason to be upset about that?
Well, I'm not upset about it. But you were explicitly forbidden to those woods, yes?
Sure. I wasn't really paying attention to much of the orientation, I'll admit, so I think so.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, do what you will. That's my simple advice as someone who's been in this game for, well, probably longer than any of your parents have been alive. So,
Alright.
lesson number 1 done, I suppose. We move into my real plan for the class today. And he once again shifts to be, or they once again shift to become Elitha. I assigned you an assignment today, did I not?
No.
Yeah.
In
No way.
Coral's voice from Elitha, I was all right. Well, I was trying to do some. I was Elitha assigned you an assignment. Yes.
Yes.
Well, your first task is to convince me, as Elitha, that you don't need to do it. Get out of this assignment. Use whatever method you deem appropriate. And I've known Elitha for years, so I'll know whether or not it would work on her. Go in any order, however you so choose. I'll be here, and I'll be ready. One moment, let me get into character. Alright, I'm good.
Who wants to go first? Alright, Heather, go ahead.
Books and paper are useless and parasitic to the natural world, so perpetuating using them is evil.
You were raised in a cult that killed people. You don't get the moral high ground. Do the assignment.
Why do people keep saying I'm a horse?
I don't know, I think it's the same reason they keep talking about the woods.
I love the woods. And I love horses, so I guess that's nice.
That was a failure, Tether. Come again.
I got an idea. If we're supposed to be heroes for, like, the future, shouldn't we be focused on the future?
If you ignore history, it is doomed to repeat itself. Failure. Next. Yes, Tether. Round 2.
No.
I'm afraid that's not good enough, but you're on an interesting track. Keep with it. Failure, but closer.
I have a question.
For me or for Colril?
For you, for Colrail.
Only the face shifts back. Yes?
So in class today we're doing this assignment, and then what's after that?
What do you mean, what's after that?
Right, so what's after this? This exercise?
Why don't you focus on this exercise first?
Because I don't want to.
Because he physically can.
You know, I thought this one would be up your alley. It's getting out of work.
Well, I don't really try to get out of anything. If I just don't want to do it, I don't do it.
Is that what you're doing with this here assignment?
Well, I was wondering if there's something useful we were doing next. If not, I was actually reading this really good book about this elf named Hilvea, and she starts out as an elf, but then she's a town guard and she's fighting these goblins, and then she turns into a goblin.
I thought you couldn't read.
I'm a slow reader, but I have to do the finger thing, you know, and then sometimes I accidentally go back to the same line when I'm reading. Anyway, so I'd love to get back, and I'm on the last chapter, so...
Well, you will be woefully unprepared for your life to come if you ignore the political side of your training, but I'm not going to keep you here. You can leave if you want, but just know it's to your detriment.
Alright. Well, I go to the door, and I'm like... Oh, is there? Why don't you guys come find me at the library once we're done?
The face shifts back. However, I, Elitha, will not permit you to leave my class until you've completed your task.
Oh, alright, fine. But you told me to study at the library.
I told you to study at the library and not be late for Corel's class. Right? I did that, right? Sort of looks over at the rest of you. Good, yes, I figured as such, yes.
Well...
Turn, you hear the demon voice. Stay put.
There's a lot of really strange things going on here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. First, I look around for like some paper or some books or something.
Sure, I mean, there's some napkins on the bar.
All right, I go get some a napkin and a quill, and I begin working on something.
Cool.
Chandi is gonna, for a company, like, Madam, given the wealth of knowledge in the library, I've determined that the assignment is too easy and would request a harder one.
Oh, now I like the way you think. Come see me after class, and I will give you a harder assignment. The fish shifts back. All right, and we have our first success. The first rule for getting somebody to do something for you is knowing what they like. What might convince them to do something with Elitha? She admires knowledge. She admires ambition. She admires hard work. Shandi over here, asking for a harder assignment, got himself out of the old assignment and into her good graces. Whether or not he'd actually get a harder assignment or an easier one because of her favor, now that's only something time will tell. But, gold star. Help yourself. And he sort of snaps his finger and a drink appears on the bar. Now the rest of you, and he switches back. It's just a nice, like, fizzy drink. It's not alcoholic, Shandi.
Oh, do we all still have to do the same assignment?
Yes, I mean...
Oh, I thought we were done. I just tore up what I was working on.
Let's get another napkin and start again!
Can I have some real paper?
Sure. Waves, she waves her hand, and... Yes, Tether, round 3.
I already did it.
Show it to me.
It's away.
Failure, next.
Well, my parents forbid me from knowing anything about my past, and since they won't tell their sweet little girl, I reckon it's something pretty bad. She doesn't do finger guns.
So, you think that doing this assignment will bring you in contact with cursed and arcane knowledge?
Possibly.
Even better. Failure.
Cool.
And Tether leans over. Yeah, that one didn't work for me.
Is this really all you've got? One success out of the whole bunch? You've all been more or less trying the same method. There are other methods.
I've got an
What
idea.
if we did?
Yes.
I just want to do the assignment.
I would like to perform my history of myself and my people in the form of a 4-hour spoken word performance. Would that be... so, I shall begin. And Sefton launches into just kind of talking about elves.
Elitha Cole holds up her hand and says, that's enough. You clearly did your research. Shifts back. Success! And now that's another method.
If there's one thing I learned when I was a performer, no one wants to listen to long-form spoken word performances.
Most no one. And I would think Elitha is one of those people. Another success and another method. Young Shandi's method over here was to go at what your subject likes, what they desire. Young Septon's method over here was to go the opposite direction, bring them into contact with something they do not like at all. Both of those methods work, though they're not the only ones. And to answer your question, young Una, you're still allowed to do the assignment. I think you still have to, unless you try to use one of these methods against the actual Elitha. This is my assignment. This is a separate one altogether. It's just basic principles of getting people to hear what they want to hear, or give you what you want to be given from them. These are valuable assets to be having in the life you're about to be leading. Yes, Tether, what, are you trying again, or do you have a question?
I'm trying again.
All right.
Wait, can you switch back?
Yes.
Hi, Professor. There's an assignment I don't want to do for another class. Can I do you a favor so you do it?
Well, bribery! Not what I expected from you, Tether, but a valuable effort. I'm likely not the one you would want to go to for a bribe, but And he switches, and now they switch another Braum. Elle and I go way back, so if you want somebody to get her off your case, I'm the one you should be talking to. And then switches back. That's a pass. A drink for you.
Drops.
I'll clean it up later. Yes, Una.
I'd have my parents write a strongly worded letter to Elitha saying that even though they were not asked for any kind of donation, they're still giving donations, and if she forces me to do the assignment, they'll pull their donations.
All right. Now this is a similar tactic to that of young Tethers, but sort of a different spin, and I like to see it. That being, it's a pass. But I will say, if you tried this against actual Elitha, she would fly into a rage and make your life a living hell. Got it. So, there are consequences. You could do this. That's not the point of this assignment, Una.
Right.
There are consequences to each individual action you could take. For example, if you went to Braum for a bribery, you could bring up some of that old mumbo-jumbo the two of them have in their past to make just life at school a little bit more awkward for everyone, but you wouldn't have to do the assignment. Yes, Tether.
I just wanted to establish that I would never do the thing I did.
Well, sometimes, in some situations, it might be the move you have to take. I understand in this situation, getting out of an assignment, that doesn't mean anything, but let's say a life is on the line. Let's say you're being told by whoever you have been hired, you need to kill someone who they believe is doing evil. You need to talk them out of it, otherwise you're going to wind up dead yourselves. These sort of strategies are important to keep in mind.
I look up from my paper, and I say, wait, what did you just say about Braum and Elitha?
What?
Yeah, could we elaborate on that?
You said something like they have some mushy-gushy past?
Oh, it's the first day! If you think you're going to get my coworkers' deepest, darkest secrets out of me on the first day with that little effort, you're dead wrong!
Wait,
it's not really about the
perhaps you really like to talk about that kind of thing.
Oh, but I do!
Right, so wouldn't you enjoy to tell us? What with the give somebody something they want?
It's a good attempt, Septon, but it won't work this time. Keep trying, and one of these days you might find out. Yes, Tether.
Please?
Oh, how can I say no to you? Oh, I know. No. Turner, you done with the thing you were working on?
What? I look up from it.
Have you solved my puzzle yet?
No.
Oh.
I hold up the paper and it's just covered with doodles. I sort of lost interest, so I wasn't really listening into it. What did you say to me?
We're gonna have to work on you, Turn.
Alright, you let me know when you're ready. You go back to the doodles.
So, does the importance of this exercise make sense to you all? No, Tether? What about it confuses you?
What?
Not Turn. Tether, you're good.
Tether.
Oh,
Continue doodling.
sorry.
If I'm being honest,
Yes.
I'm just confused a lot here.
Well, ask some questions. Perhaps myself or your friends can explain.
If I'm not skilled enough to do the assignment, then I don't do the assignment and receive the proper punishment.
That's not a question, that's a statement you made.
If I'm not skilled enough to do the proper assignment, then I won't do the assignment and get the proper punishment?
Well, ideally, if you're not skilled enough to do the assignment, you either find a way to complete that assignment despite that fact, or don't complete it and avoid the punishment altogether.
Una was talking about different trails.
Yes, exactly, different trails. Every trail has an end point. Some of them are covered in spikes and fire. Some of them are covered in, well, sweet treats and ale. We always want to go towards the one with the sweet treats and ale. Our job in this class is to find out which trail will lead us there.
Could the trail have sweet meats instead of sweet treats?
Yes, it could. Whatever strikes your fancy, my young tether.
I like organs.
Oh. Oh, you would get along with some of my childhood friends. Anyway. Turn. Anything? Anything at all. Anything at all. Just even the slightest of things.
I drew this elf fighting off a goblin attack the city.
It looks very pretty.
And
thank you.
here, class, though I don't know if it was Turn's intention, is another strategy altogether. Incompetence. If you can't do shit, people stop expecting it from you.
What?
Exactly. Well, that's our first assignment for the day. The second assignment, and he goes over to one of the windows and opens it up, waves their hand across the banister, and a bunch of eggs just appear. Hit one of the scholars with an egg.
How long do we have?
5 minutes.
Would you want to hit a scholar with an egg?
Well, I'm the teacher, not the student.
But if you want to do it, you can use my egg.
No, I want you to do it, Tether.
Okay.
Honestly,
What's
Tether
the,
just dome a student.
what's the definition of a scholar?
You see those ones walking around with the robes and the little pin? The nerds down there?
I can learn a lot from a tree. Could they be a scholar?
No, I'm specifically talking about the students of Felford College.
Okay.
Well, all of you, go for it. Go on. Hit a scholar.
I'm going up to the window.
All right.
Can I scan? Is there anyone else out there, or is it just students of the other college?
It's pretty much just students of the other college, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, what's an egg attack?
It's just a D20 plus your dexterity.
Cool. Yeah. 5.
Lands on the ground. No, like in the bushes. Like nobody even notices it. Ooh, tough luck. Fail. Next.
Sean, do you want to try next? Not natural 20.
You just. Septon like weakly throws out and it goes down. Shanti like winds up baseball pitch. Boom. Right in the back of a student's head. They turn around, look around, and you hear laughter fading in nothing as you notice that Colrell is no longer there. Just an ethereal voice saying, "Your assignment due tomorrow. Blame it on someone else." And then the voice disappears.
How quickly can I duck out of the window, leaving?
Make a dex check. Go ahead and make a dex check.
Oh, Dax, you said?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's 5.
Not very quickly.
Can I attempt to beat that and get out of the way?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, nat 1.
So you, like, not very quickly make it out of the way, but you accept that as you see him go, it's like, wait, what? And you, like, start yelling at him, like, no, don't play this. And, like, the student comes up, makes direct eye contact with you, starts wiping the back of their head and running into the library.
What does the student look like?
Brown hair, sort of like crew cut dude, like strong jaw, half elf. Clearly thinks he's the shit kind of guy.
Alright, brown hair fuckboy in my
Yeah,
notes.
that's about right.
How many eggs are there?
There was one for each of you, so 2 have been used. There are 3 remaining.
Anybody else want these eggs?
I'll
I
eat
can
them
eat them.
Hi.
Hi.
I was gonna go to the library and find that guy.
I'm gonna.
If you'd like, you can take them. Are you gonna throw the rest at the guy? All right.
Well,
No.
What was happening?
What was the question?
Oh, I said, are you gonna take the rest of the eggs and throw them at the guy?
I was gonna try to get like at least one more.
Sure, Jake.
I'll grab one more.
Wait, what about mine?
Do you want to hit someone with an egg?
You want to come with me and also hit him with an egg?
Well, that's the assignment.
Here you go. I hand you an egg.
Tether goes
Well,
up to,
your teacher is gone.
Tether goes up to Septon, and she says, I don't want to do this, but if I help you, maybe it will count, and I guide you.
All right, you gonna go look for this guy?
I mean, I have to go back to the library. Do we have another class after this?
Nope, no. You're free for the rest of the day until 8 p.m.
All right, then I'm gonna go back to the library to keep working on the other assignment.
Cool. Yeah, well, as
with an egg ready.
as you sort of head down the stairs, you hear a commotion, and a loud voice sort of yelling up the tower. Just, who did that? Who hit me with an egg?
Septon has stopped on the stairs and is thinking about how to approach this.
Is he there?
I hear the voice
Wait.
from the.
Oh yeah, you can. It's a loud voice.
What check would have to do to scale the outside of the tower?
Acrobatics, I think.
Okay. That's a 12.
Ooh. it's risky. Luckily, you've done this sort of thing before, and the tower is made out of like stone with some nice slotting between each stone. So it's you fear for your life every now and again, but you do manage to get out onto the window and onto the side of the tower.
Yeah, I just wanted to send so that there's no chance of me running into that.
Cool. Yeah, you make your way down. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I was going to go to Mrs. Lee's office.
Alright.
Do I have to pass by that shouting guy?
The shouting seems to be coming from the bridge between the tower and the library.
So I don't need to go through there.
You do, in order to get to the... Unless you want to go all the way down to the bottom of the tower, outside and around, but you still will probably see him, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna go that way and just
Alright.
casually walk right by.
Hey, you! Horns! Did you throw this egg at me?
My name is Taryn. Nice to meet you.
I don't care what your name is, egg thrower!
Alright, see you later. And I turn and keep walking.
Not so fast!
As he's
I'm
leaving.
walking.
Alright, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
19.
Oh, the hold person spell does not take. Wait,
Hey,
how could he break through my magic, the mighty Arlith?
hey, is this guy distracted right now?
Yeah, he is.
Think I can get him with another egg?
Make an attack roll.
Oh, that's a 21.
He's like, the mighty egg straight to the face. He's like,
And then I wanna use my bonus action to just fey teleport.
So he turns up towards the stairs where the two of you, Tether and Una, are just standing there. Did you throw the egg at me?
No, but do you want one?
You have an egg! You have an egg in your hands!
Yeah, I do. Do you
I
want
am
it?
going to tell your administrators about this. I'm going to tell my father about this. You have not heard the last of me.
She has an egg in her hand. She clearly didn't throw it.
If you had the egg, you must have been the one to throw the egg.
We were
I
only
wasn't.
given one egg.
Well, I don't believe you. I've been hit by 2 eggs already. And they came from somebody up in the tower, and then somebody comes down in the exact place where someone threw an egg at me. And has an egg in their hands.
I just have an egg. I can point to the one who did it.
Who did it then, if it wasn't you?
Come.
Oh, fuck. Never mind.
Her?
No. I'm gonna show you. And she starts walking back into the lounge.
Alright.
And she's gonna point at the first person that's not Shandi outside the window.
Though you do see Shandi climbing down the outside of the tower as you do this. He looks at us like, It's obviously not one of the people that was down on the ground with me. It's probably the man climbing out of the tower window. Or one of you. I'm going to tell my father about this, and you have not seen the last of the mighty Arlith.
What's it like having a dad?
Ah! And he's just gonna, like, in a huff, leave. His perfectly styled hair now covered in egg and all fucked up.
I think he bought it.
Oh, Una's gone.
Just left.
Heather just says, I think he got it. Shandi, do you need help?
Am I down? Am I down yet?
You're like near the bottom, but not that close to the bottom.
No, I'm okay.
I'll join you. Can I Spider-Man crawl down?
Oh, you can do that at this level?
Nimble climber.
Yeah. Your like roots grow into the side of the tower as you go down. Like like Shandi is doing a normal climb down head first. Cool. Yeah, what are people doing from here? You have it's probably 5-ish p.m. now, so you have 3 hours before curfew.
Yeah, so I'm going to see Mrs. Lee.
Cool. You're going to see Mrs. Lee. What's everybody else up to?
I'm going to continue working on my project.
Cool. Easy enough.
Same. Go back to the library.
Easy enough.
I'm gonna check in with Ellie, see if she's found anything.
Cool. And Tether?
Heather's gonna follow Shandi and say, we haven't had a lot of interaction, and I believe interaction is a way to strengthen friendships.
Well, you can interact with me by sitting at the same table as me while I do my project.
What if you also write down things that I say for my project, and I can find you like a rabbit, or there's some fire ants near the tower.
I thought that was the arrangement with you and Una. Why am I being pulled into this?
Do you not want to?
It's not that I don't want to, it's that I don't think I'll have time to.
Or what if I have the pen or the quill and I put it on the paper and you move it?
Listen, I have an idea for you. You can't write, correct?
Yes.
What if you drew it?
Okay, and I can put it in the margins of the ripped books I put in.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna find you some books to help you.
Thank you.
Just grabbing random books. Alright.
And I'm just like making a wall around him.
Alright, two of you get back to work. As best you can, Shandi, but you're doing pretty good, Septon. Churn, you make your way down the winding corridors to Mrs. Lee's room. Come in. How can I help you?
Hello, Mrs. Lee.
Hello, my little chickadee.
I had a question for you. Do you get involved in a lot of the, admissions department, or?
I am the admissions department, my little chickadee.
Oh, great. Does she have any, like, baked goods around? Like,
Yeah,
sort of...
she's got a whole plate of biscuits out front.
Do you mind if I have?
Oh, please, have as many as you'd like.
Alright, I'm chewing it, eating as I go. So I was just thinking, it seems like all my classmates are from important families, or they're from some interesting group, or they come with an entire escort of soldiers. I know I came in and asked one day, but did one of you know about me from before or anything, or I'm just a little curious.
No, you came in and we thought you would be a good fit for the program.
Why?
Well, I suppose I wasn't really the one that made the final say. I just handled the paperwork, but it seemed that our good Lord Casimir seemed to think you belonged, and the teachers all agreed. Brom said he saw some determination in your eyes that he liked.
I have been called determined.
Plus, we were down. You were good for the program. Yes, we all thought so.
These are pretty good, you know.
I baked them myself this morning.
My favorite pastry that I've ever had was actually made by wood elves. It was sort of like a fluffy scone sort of thing with a bit of. They take like sap from these sugar maple trees and sort of powder it and cover the. I forget what they're called, but it.
But there's an old gnomish treat called sky scones that sound a lot like what you're talking about. I could make some for tomorrow and bring them in.
Sure. I mean, if that's my favorite, I'll try it. I definitely remember having this when I was with wood elves, but.
Well, there's all sorts of recipe books in the library if you'd want to go check those out. I mean.
Well, that reminds me, I need to get back to the library and finish my homework.
Oh, look at you, my diligent little chickadee.
Alright, I stuff my pastry in my mouth and I say, I'm gonna be late for class, and I run out with like pastry hanging out of my mouth.
Oh, she like hums to herself. Cool. Una, you are going to go check in with Ellie. You go over to her table, which is just a mountain of books, like on the table behind her, and she's just like flipping through things.
Excuse me?
Oh, hello.
Hi. I was wondering if you had made any progress.
Yeah, I mean a little bit. It's hard. I'm piecing bits and pieces together from all sorts of different histories. There's no mention specifically of strange halfling tribes, but there are descriptions of strange traveling tribes of people who seem to have halfling habits. There was one traveled all the way up from Salos, way back, like way back, several ages ago, who were distinctly noted for their sort of monochrome hair. They weren't described as halflings, though. But then again, way back in the day, if you weren't of Solosian blood, they didn't really care what race you were. I could give you some books, and I'll write down the page numbers of passages that mention these people. There's a bit of a chunk in the middle that's missing. Where did your people end up, or at least your family? Because that might help me do some more research.
Well, I know where my parents are from.
I can look up our Facebook conversation where I told you.
Hellvest.
Hellvest, yes.
Well, me and my parents are from Hellvest.
Oh.
And
Huh.
I've never met anyone else.
Yeah, there's no mention of Hellvast anywhere in here. In fact, most of these passages end long before the Zybor Empire is even founded, so...
Oh. Huh.
So you say you've never seen another member of your halfling clan before?
Yeah, basically they told me they left wherever they were from and told me to never ask about it again.
Oh, so it's a deep, dark secret then? Oh,
Sure.
that only gets me more interested in it. You see, when investigating cryptids throughout the Zybor Empire, it's often when people say not to look into it, that it's the most fun to look into.
Cool.
Yeah, well, okay, well, I'll keep doing some research.
Here are these, and she slides like 3 books over to you and scrawls something out on a piece of parchment and puts it on top.
It's not a lot of information, but hopefully it can get you somewhere. And I'm gonna keep my ear to the ground. I mean, I was looking up a particular cryptid from the area, but I guess I could put that on hold to help you out with this one.
Thanks.
Although I guess I might as well ask. I mean, because you're from Hellvast, that's over sort of near Renarcia, where this cryptid was last seen. I'm looking for a stag. A big stag. It's frost-attuned.
Uh-huh.
There's not a lot known about it, but apparently it entered into the service of some Rodarcian guard a couple years ago and then disappeared.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, around the town of Betelvest, which I've never heard of before, but I guess there's a lot of ghost interactions happening there.
Tag. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
You okay, Peter?
I'm having flashbacks.
I know.
I don't like them.
What's the significance of the stag?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, it hadn't really been heard of. I mean, there's obviously all sorts of legends about stags, and Rodarcian history, Caerleonan history is, well, pretty shoddy at best. They don't really keep good track of their stuff, and what with their society crumbling. There's all sorts of legend about it, but really the only known sighting was with this one guard a couple years back. So I heard about that, and then,
Wait, did the stag belong to the guard? Or
No, it
was
was. No, I don't think stolen. I mean, I don't know the details. Their story isn't very fleshed out. There's a lot of plot holes that it seems like they forgot to do some of the episodes. But
Seems like maybe there were a bunch of episodes done and then they vanished.
Yeah, their story isn't terribly complete. I just know that it entered into her service, some number of years ago, stayed by her side for a little while, and then disappeared.
Huh. Well, if anything comes up, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks. And I mean, I'll keep looking out for your thing, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, Icy Stag, I don't know.
Icy stag. Yep. By the way, you're a scholar, right?
Uh-huh.
Is there anyone who's just been mean to you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I don't let it get to me because, I mean, they're gonna die someday, so.
Just name them.
Well, I mean, there's really kind of too many to name at this point in my time. I mean, I've been
So
going.
I could just hypothetically throw an egg at any of them and...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess.
One.
Sure, I guess so. I don't know.
Alright, cool. Thank you again.
But, okay, yeah, anytime. I hope I get to see you again in the library sometime, so. Thanks. Alright. Humpty Dum, back to work, reading books. Woo!
All right. Yeah. So just researching until your curfew.
Until bedtime.
Well, 8 p.m.
Bedtime.
Can I try to switch my research over to my family specifically?
Sure. That'll probably be more difficult to find, so I'm gonna need an investigation check from you.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. My family of traveling performers, so probably not the most well-documented thing.
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
16. It's not a lot about your family in particular, but you do find a schedule of events for performances in the summer court in the Feywild that seems to have found its way here. It's from probably 200 years ago, but your family's name is listed, and there is a brief bio as well as member list for the family. Before your time, yeah. But you can see your parents' names in there, and you can see other people you vaguely remember, but as well as some names that you don't recognize.
Or names I've heard of but never met.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue trying to study about Wood Elf history, and I am definitely going to lose track of time and be there past curfew.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. I mean, yeah. I mean, but you're all sort of in the same area. So what happens when the clock strikes 7:30? You know.
Is the rule about curfew we have to be inside or in our bedroom?
Sheena specified your building, your residence.
Got it. I am going right to the residence at 7:30.
Una is a rule follower.
Septon's gonna try to swing by the D hall.
Okay, yeah. There's
Oh no!
there's some food.
Gotta
wait.
eat something.
Yeah.
If I see a scholar on the way, can I egg?
I mean, yeah. At this point, most of the scholars are leaving, but you do see them sort of. There's a large group of them sort of like chatting with each other as they leave.
Perfect. I'm gonna take a moment to like kind of get the general idea of one of their voices, and peg the one closest to them.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Make your egg attack roll.
That was just a regular roll, right?
D20 plus Dex.
Oh, Dex.
Yeah, which you're Dexy. I know that.
Except, it's only an 8.
All right, you go over their head, and the egg splats on the ground in front of them. They all just stop, like turn and look to try to figure out where the egg came from.
In one of their voices. No, sorry. So the most annoying looking one, I don't know. In his mind, he just hears one be like, "Oh man, so close."
Hey, Bruno, you trying to hit me with an egg? No, Douglas, I wasn't trying to hit you with an egg, dude. I heard you say so close, dude. Step off. And they all start fighting each other.
Yeah.
He picked, I guess, the lacrosse team of the Mage College. I don't know.
Oh, God.
Cool. Yeah, you swing by the dining hall. It's pretty quiet. You do see, however, for the first time, the chef of the dining hall sort of cleaning stuff up. It is a Firbolg, a large cow-like man. He has
Dogs are always chefs. Canon.
He has a big scar across like the middle of his face, just like straight across. And one of his eyes seems to be filled with cataracts, and he walks with a little bit of a limp, but he's like humming to himself as he goes across and sets stuff out, and he sees you, and he goes, "Oh, come for a late bit of a snack then?" To both Una and Septon, or I don't know if Una was going, but Septon at least.
Oh yeah, I got distracted at the library, which I never thought would be my life. And I want to eat before I get locked in my room for the night.
You got that curfew thing going on, right? Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lot of customers. Or I guess customers is the wrong word, but customers right now. What are you interested in? What do you want to eat?
I don't know. I mean, I'll eat whatever.
You'll eat whatever.
I'm just really hungry. I haven't eaten since lunch. Lunch.
You absolutely skipped lunch.
I may not have eaten since breakfast, so I'm really hungry.
You can eat a whole whale then. All right. And whale's what you're getting. And he sort of hobbles back into the kitchen.
I may have just made a mistake.
Sit tight. You're gonna love it. And you hear like pots and pans clanking and boiling and stuff, and then eventually the half-elf woman brings out this giant platter of what looks to be fried whale, with this very nice orange glaze over the top of it. Puts it down in front of you. Compliments of the chef, and goes back in. The chef sort of like comes out and like pats her on the shoulder as she goes back in. Sits down at the table across from you. Dig in!
I'm Septon, by the way.
And I'm the chef!
Don't know any other name?
Never had much need of one. Always been a chef as long as I can remember, so...
Alright, and Septon will start chowing down.
It's delicious. It's very well made. It feels like it's probably going to take a couple years off your life, cholesterol-wise, but, like, it's tasty.
Dude, this is crazy good.
I know it is. I mean, you pick up all sorts of different techniques, culinary ones, when you've traveled the world like I have.
Oh, you traveled a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I've traveled a little bit, too.
Huh? Where to?
Well, I started in the Feywild. And I went...
That's somewhere I've never been. Look at that.
Then I bounced to the Shadowfell. Didn't know that was what it was.
I have been there. Not very pleasant, though.
No, not a pleasant place at all.
Best Swiss chard you'd ever had. From there. Yeah.
What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know. I can make some for you if you're missing the Shadowfell.
No, I mean, how am I supposed to roleplay off that?
I don't know. It's up to you, my friend. I'm still in character.
Yeah, no, not looking to relive my time there.
I can't blame you for
And what
that.
I got here, you guys got good food here. I gotta say that much.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah, no, here, definitely. I
Yeah.
also just meant, like, the material plane. You're pretty good at it.
Hey, well, listen, it's a wide place. I mean, I've been to a couple of planes, probably not as many as you have, but they said they tend to specialize in, like, their thing. Material planes where all that comes together. And then I take all of that and make it into delicious food for you.
How did you get a whale here? Are we, like, landlocked?
Oh, I got my ways. They don't call me the chef for nothing. Also, the Lord, the big fancy guy, he's got pockets deeper than any ocean in this world. So, just ask for what I want, he'll get it to me.
Got it. Well, thanks. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at what time it is.
It's quickly approaching 8. Yeah.
I might have to take this back to my room.
Oh no, yeah, go for it. Just bring the plate back tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Thanks, Chef.
If you don't, I'll send Natalia after you, and she'll beat the plate out of you. Yeah.
Which one is that?
She just sort of gestures back towards the kitchen where the half-elven woman went in.
Oh, yeah. I think she already doesn't like me. So I'll get the plate back.
All right. Yeah, good. Well, if you ever want anything special, Feywild dish, Shadowfell dish, you know where to find me. In the kitchen.
Dope.
All right. Enjoy.
Wait, what about alcohol?
How old are you?
78.
Feels like a little bit.
I am in fact 78.
Feels like a bit young for an elven drinking age to me, but listen, I mean... Here, we'll figure something out. There's a mushroom that grows in that there fungus. Fungus? It is a fungus.
Fungus in the fungus.
There's a fungus in the mushroom. Well, I've had a couple sips myself tonight. I won't lie to you. There's a mushroom that grows in the forest out there. Blooms at night. I can't get out there myself, and they won't let me send anybody out there to harvest it. You give me like a pound of those mushrooms, I'll get you some alcohol. And good stuff, too.
We already got in trouble for being in the forest last night. But I'll see what I can do.
That's what I like to hear. You would've made a good crewmate back in the days.
Wait, what?
Good night, kid. He sort of like pushes himself up from the table and limps back into the kitchen.
Alright, I'm gonna take my absurd amount of food, I'm assuming, and head back to the room.
Cool, yeah. You head back to the room. So Una's in the room. Septon's in the room. Turn is in the library reading a book.
I think all three of us are in the library, right?
Well, they left. The two of them left from the library. I don't know if you went along.
Yeah, like 10 minutes before I eat, I like stand up and I'm like, as I'm walking past Turn, I'm like, Turn. Turn. It's 8 o'clock. We have to be home.
Oh, all right. I pick up the 2 books I found at this point and start walking with him.
Cool.
Wait for me.
Mushroom flops after you holding a bunch of books.
So, I don't hold books. I have pages of ripped up books and drawings.
Cool, yeah, and you all, in time for 8, make it back into your dormitory.
Guys, I got food. It's real good.
He's got a big old plate of fried whale.
This is more than enough for one person.
Oh, you could all probably eat your bellies full of this meal, yeah.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I was saving up, and she cracks the egg on the table and throws it out the window.
You throw out the window and you hear clunk. What the?
I'm sorry. Can you put that in the grass?
Yeah, and you see, like, as Johnson sort of appears, like, rubbing egg off of his armor.
It's just a shell.
Yeah, there's some little drippings in there. Okay, hey, how's it going?
Yo, you want some? I like hold up the whale.
Listen, I just woke up. I can't eat fried food this early, or late, I guess.
It's real good. The chef made it.
The chef is pretty cool. Listen, save me a little bit and I'll have some when you guys are asleep. How's that sound?
Do we have a fantasy refrigerator?
You have an ice box, yeah?
Aha!
You can just leave it out, though. I mean, I'm not gonna... I'll eat in like an hour. So yeah, just wanted to just make sure you guys, yeah, I mean, don't leave or anything. I'll be out front if you need anything. I'm here. And for real, if you need anything, just ask. And yeah, enjoy your night. Hope your first day of classes went well. Okay.
All right.
I gotta get used to the schedule.
You should probably get some rest.
I've been trying to sleep all day. I mean, I'm on the night shift, so.
All right. Well, good luck. I'm gonna get some sleep. Did I find? Well, I'll forget to go to sleep. Did I find any other material at all, or do I still just have my book about?
If you kept spending the day in there, you found. I mean, probably from Septon's leftovers, like that elf encyclopedia for sure, as well as sort of a history of the Nildorian elves.
What if I want to look specifically for the wood elf village of Lune Winor?
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and say make like a retroactive investigation for that.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do that. Once again with a disadvantage. Oh, that's a critical fail.
It's a phoenix roll. Oh, you got a critical fail?
Also known as a phoenix.
This time you found the little goblin girl. Like straight up, the Illy Hyman book exists in this universe and you have it.
All right.
It's canon, baby.
Listen.
Natural ones are supposed to be bad.
Oh, wait,
Nice hit, DJ. Roll some damage. Yeah.
Like in this world, is it fiction or non-fiction?
It's fiction.
I
Because-
brought the book with me out of the library. You'll never believe.
Hey,
what I
Winfield,
found
can you
in
go
the
grab it?
library.
Go grab the book.
Don't do it. No, it's a joke. Don't do it.
Within arms.
Why was it so close? Why did you have it at the ready?
Never go anywhere without it. My everyday carry.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, but you have that now.
Yeah.
You'll never believe what book I found at the library.
Boys' room. Boys' room. Boys' room.
Are we all in the same area or no?
There's the common area downstairs. There's the storage rooms. There's your bedrooms. There's the bathroom.
Food.
I was figuring we were in the...
Food
Yeah, I figure the main sort of kitchen common area. Yeah, the first floor. I was just saying, boys' room tonight's gonna be interesting.
Hey. Yeah.
It's just gonna be a turn reading from it at a second grade reading level. Going through, like, he picked up the goblin.
Hey guys, what does member mean? I don't.
It means you're part of a group.
This book's very confusing. So yeah, what
maneuvers?
Una just hears through the walls and is mortified.
Hey, you don't know me. Maybe
So, yeah.
he's into that.
what are people up to right now, other than eating fried whale? Compliments of the chef.
I'm going through and polishing all of my swords.
All fucking like 30 of them.
Masturbating.
Yep.
Polishing those swords while you read along.
Just say masturbating.
Are you up in the room, or did you bring the swords down to polish?
I'm up in the room sitting on my bed as I do it.
Shot
Yeah,
me
sword polishing has to happen
in the room. Yeah.
There's a rotation.
I think Boys Room has a sword polishing rotation.
We talked about this. We'll get a schedule going.
Yeah, that was our first conversation.
First thing you said. Oh my god. All right, so Shandi's literally polishing his sword. Well, all 33 of his swords, yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I am eating some food, and I am reading The Little Goblin Girl, and then I'm going to bed.
Okay.
What page are you on?
At this point, it's been a couple of hours, so I'm probably on page 40.
No.
We're getting porn. We're getting porn on stream. Like at this point, there's nothing I can do to stop it.
I'll read it after the stream.
Okay.
Or you can send Phoenix a picture.
Yeah.
See, you rolled the critical failure, but I'm the one who gets punished. What's everybody else doing?
Tether's excitedly showing Una all her pictures she drew, and they're horrifying and disgusting and bloody. And this is, I can't say what it's called.
While this is happening, Una's trying to talk to somebody, but she sees Turn enthralled in a weird book. She sees Shandi just going straight upstairs, and and what's Septon doing?
Septon is sitting in the common room, seemingly enraptured in like deep thought. Like, you don't know what it is, but he's just like has his head down and is like just thinking.
Meanwhile, Tether just following you around holding up these like horribly grotesque images.
And this is when I had to learn how to live in the soil for an extended period of time, so I was buried alive.
You know that? What's that movie? Is that Clockwork Orange?
With the eyes, yeah.
Out of politeness, she can't look away.
I mean, you could talk to Septon.
Not the vibe she's getting.
So anyway, I was wondering if tomorrow, because I have the ripped up page, I have the definitions, I'm assuming, and I have the pictures. I wonder if I could dictate to you tomorrow to explain the pictures.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Or if you don't want to, because I don't want to pull everything on you. You have work too. I'm pretty sure Shandi said he could help me out.
Okay. Come to me first, though. Yeah. I still have to figure out what I'm doing. 'Cause my research is...
What if you just put on one of your family's plays? That's history. Oral history.
I do not. I would rather have a million eggs thrown at me.
They are delicious.
Yeah. I'm not like my parents performed. I did not, unless they needed a third actor in the scene, and then I would be pulled on. She just shudders.
That sounds fun.
I did like behind the scenes stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, how many more pictures?
Let's get the slideshow over with. All right. So yeah, I mean, unless anybody has something big they want to do before bed. What's Septon thinking about? Or is this just what he looks like?
Septon is desperately sitting here trying to figure out that if he's been told he needs to acquire mushrooms from the forest, who he should approach with about this first of the 4 people he lives with. Because Tether knows mushrooms. He knows Turn will just walk into the forest with he knows that Una has been has been an accomplice in shenanigans before after the banquet, and he knows that why am I
Shandi.
forgetting your name? Shandi. That Shandi is always like good to have in a fight, rapier bros. So he's sitting there trying to like it's like an Ocean's 11 like get the team together planning montage, but with the intelligence
Brett.
assassin.
Then we get the suitcase, but what do we do with the suitcase?
Exactly. It's just him like walking up to them and being like, "All right, we got to go to the forest," and then them being like, "What? No," and then he like, starts over.
Cool. Well, as you're making this plan in your brain, all of you begin to hear once more the beautiful sounds of a tenor voice singing from the woods. Its beautiful melody plays out as the stream music has been off for a while, I guess. You feel drawn to it, but not in like a charmed sort of way. It's just very pleasant. As all of you continuing your own individual activities, the sound just sort of underscores it and makes it feel a little bit more important. Then we do a little cool like dark style montage of all of you doing your things with this sad music playing in the background. So that's for the animated series that's coming up. That's what happens right now. So, and we'll pick up from that next time on Dungeon Party Bright Futures.